Check. Mic check. Goodly?
Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
I'm Kim Davenport of the Pro Billiards Tour. We at the Pro Billiards Tour has been developing a game, and it is almost done. And guess what? It is going to be fun and exciting, and I can't wait, and it is called Stroke Zone. It is a game in a tournament format. Enter the zone, the Stroke Zone.
Coming soon to pool players, professionals, and lovers of all things billiards is Stroke Zone, a new billiards game format for players of all skill ranges. A revolution in billiards training and gaming designed to give players at all skill levels an exciting challenge with every shot and guaranteed game improvement. The zone allows players to connect and compete in pool rooms, sports bars, community clubs, and home game rooms around the clock.
Let me tell you a little bit about Stroke Zone. There's no break, there's no jump cue, and there's no safeties. It's called pin point position, and I'll tell you what, everybody has an equal opportunity to shoot the same shot. So if you play 9-ball, you break the balls, make 2, and you get hooked. Your opponent breaks, makes 2, and he's straight in. Hey, it's not gonna happen playing Stroke Zone. You're gonna get your shot no matter what.
The object of Stroke Zone is simple. Score points by pocketing a ball and then positioning the cue ball in the zone. Sound easy? Think again. Stroke Zone is comprised of 180 designated layouts by Hall of Fame champion Kim Davenport, with 120 amateur layouts, as well as 60 pro layouts that will test the cue ball control of the best professionals. A fun, exciting, and action-packed gaming experience that teaches and improves your stroke and touch, the hallmark of the greatest pros. Stroke Zone is the newest way to play pool.
We know tournaments, and it's time for something new. Stroke Zone.
To learn more and to become a member, visit ProBilliardsTour.com.
Welcome, everyone, to Outer Points Productions, everyone, in the finals of 1.2 Knockout Challenge. We are live at the Varsity Club here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and what a day have we got in store for you. Trevor Simpson is actually in the booth with me right now. You can't see him. The bathroom is somewhere. You see the number 4 door over there? Right in that direction. Yeah. He's hiding in there at the moment. So
yeah, I'm trying to recover what little bit of my pride I have left.
You know, it doesn't help if you're talking in the background right now. They're all going to call me a liar.
Okay. Even better. It's amazing what happens when you turn my microphone on, eh?
I've got the wrong virtual set up for this because of the previous match, but that's okay. I'm joined in the booth again by my very good friend, Mr. Trevor Simpson, who just got done playing in 1.3, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. But we got a treat for you today. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Mr. Mike Lamere and Mr. Charlie Wolfe are here for, if I could find the flyer, doesn't matter. You already know. You've already seen it.
It's on the set. We are in the 1.2 Knockout Challenge finals. The last two giving away over $10,000 in this match. Get excited, folks.
Speaking of which, Trevor, let's go over to that camera right there and look at what we've got on the table. There it is, 10 grand in cash, and that's not even all the prize money, to be honest. There's 64 challenge chips out there. I'll even give you a different view. There's 64 challenge chips plus the champion's belt. That's what we're giving away today. So it's either going to be a race to 13, 15, or 18, depending on what?
What game they spin on the Wheel of Destiny.
The Wheel of Doom. All right, folks. I am going to get out with the players and introduce them and ask them a couple of questions first. And we'll be right back in just a moment. I'll just unmute it right now because I'm going to go out there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if that introduction doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. I'm certain the guys are looking relaxed, sitting in their chairs, but having that belt and that cash out on that table, unless you're undead,
How you
that's
doing?
getting you going.
See me?
We can see you, Cheddar, and
Fantastic.
we can hear you
Welcome,
perfectly.
everybody. Again, KO Challenge 1.2 finals. We're going to get the players to come up here real quick. And let me make an introduction. First of all, Mr. Mike Lamere. Say hello to the fans. Everybody's watching right there.
Hi, everybody. How you guys doing?
Are you prepped and ready for this, Mike?
I'm ready as I can be, man. See what happens.
A lot of money at stake. Five grand first place plus $2,000 in the player auction. Does that mean anything to you, or is it more the belt or the chips?
I like the pool table, but I mean the belt's pretty cool too. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. Well, we can always get, well, it's the first one, so we got to give you the belt. We can't, maybe I'll give you an extra pool table just for the heck of it. So, best of luck today. Don't go anywhere, just a minute. Come on over here, Charlie. Welcome, everybody. Mr. Charlie Wolfe. Put your hands together as well. Charlie, welcome. And congratulations on making it to the finals. Like I asked Mike, what does this all mean to you? You know, when you first started out with 64 players, did you expect to be standing here today?
Not one bit.
Not one bit?
Not one bit. So, totally out of stroke when I started, and now look at me. And now I'm in stroke.
Now you're here.
Now I'm here. Now I want the belt.
What? Okay, that was the question I was just about to ask. What do you want most? Is who cares about the cash?
Take the cash with it, but I'm taking home the belt.
All right, so I'm going to clear everything off the table. Go ahead, you guys shake hands, and best of luck to both of you. Play well, have fun, enjoy.
You're off. Good job. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a tiny bit of time here for Cheddar to clean the table up a little bit, and then he will get these guys in here, and we'll get a lag and a spin on the Wheel of Destiny or the Wheel of Doom. Do we have any thoughts on games? Does anybody think there's a particular game one player or the other would prefer? Go ahead and throw some thoughts in the chat if you got any commentary to add. I'll give a bit of a apology ahead of time. You can probably tell if you've listened to me before, I'm sounding a little rough. I sadly have gotten the sickness that seems to be traveling around, and I will definitely make sure that I turn my head and cough, and I don't cough into the microphone and blow all of your speakers out. But in the meantime, I will have a little bit of Barry White going on, so my apologies for that. All right, Cheddar's got the table cleaned off, and we are going to get a lag, and then we will have the wheel. Good luck to both guys. And it looks to me like Charlie wins the lag. Cheddar putting the wheel up. Let's see what he spins. And it is 10 ball. 10 ball is the game for the evening. So that will be a race to 15, I believe, if I remember correctly. So 10 ball it is. Little Cheddar going over the rules with the guys. They're going to decide whether they want to use the wooden rack or whether they prefer to use the template. As you know, 10 ball is no early 10s whatsoever. 10 on the break is spotted, and any 10 ball combination is spotted as well. 3-foul rule is in effect. And let's get ready to get started. Let's see who we got in the chat already. Looks like we're filling up nicely in our watchers. Patrick Carlson rooting on Mike. Chad Johnson, you're very welcome, sir. Brittany Wen. Pete Beshta, welcome back, Pete. Appreciate the like and share. Destiny Bullard. And Jennifer, and I apologize, I am not going to butcher your last name, Jennifer. Saying good luck to her son, Mike. So, got a couple people in here rooting for Mike, I see. Got any fans for Charlie in the chat? Go ahead and post a little message.
Down to Wolfe.
And away we go. Charlie racking them up and hitting the first break. Let's see. Looks like he did get a ball on the break. And he has a really good look at the one ball and a wide open table with not a ball touching. Wish I could break like that. I really struggled getting anything to go. Oh, and get a look. And we got some more chat popping in. Looks like we got Cody Reyes. Then let's go, Mikey. Nuts and Bolts Beekeeping, rooting on Charlie. Interesting. Salsa Man Fred Renner, liked and shared, appreciate it. Francisco is rooting on Mikey. Wilma Lamere rooting on Mike, which kind of makes sense given her last name. And Maya Hookstra saying, let's go Charlie. Charlie successfully pocketing the one and getting not quite where he was looking for the two. Leaving Mike a shot at the two. Not an easy shot, but it's something to look at. Little early match jitters, I'm guessing, from both players. I don't blame them. And Fong already throwing guesses in the chat on score and time.
I don't think I announced that yet. Have I yet, Trevor?
Not that I've heard, but Fong is jumping way over it.
All right. Well, given that it's still the first game, folks, first of all, I'm excited as hell. I don't know about anybody else, but we've been waiting since the middle of October to get to today. And this is a culmination of a ton of hours in the booth, a ton of hours these guys scheduling their matches, and this has been the most well-run by the players. It's just incredible. I mean, they were so spot on, no big qualms or anything. So hats off to every player that played in 1.2. I really appreciate it. So it made my job a lot easier. But that being said, out of 64 players, here we are, and this is it. So this is exciting stuff. So if you've never heard of the Knockout Challenge, or you've not been on this channel before or this live stream, first of all, thank you for being here. Greatly appreciated. If you're not a subscriber, we'd even more appreciate it if you did that. But this is the KO Challenge, which started about 6 months ago, 7 months ago was our very first one. As I alluded to earlier, this one started in October. We've got 64 players in the field, and I do a live drawing at the very beginning, and then it is up to the players to schedule their match with their opponent, and they have 2 weeks to schedule it and complete that match. They play it anywhere in the state of Wisconsin that has a diamond table. No exceptions. No other tables, no 9-footers. Must be a 7-foot diamond. After round 1, I think, Trevor, it's round 2, right? Yeah, okay. So, typically, right, you're going to look at the bracket. Oh, I got to play so-and-so the next round. Yeah, that's not how it works in the KO Challenge. We do a live redraw. So we shuffle up the whole entire bracket of 32 players at that point, and it starts all over again. So, then, that cue ball is tracking towards the pockets, giving Charlie Wolfe ball in hand. So, what the heck was I talking about, Trevor? Oh,
The rest of the rules.
not even not knowing who you're going to play up until the random draw. You never know what game you're going to play either. So when you get to the venue, the player's lag, whoever wins the lag, spins the wheel. Now, if they're not here at the varsity club, I created an app, or it's a little wheel, a virtual wheel, that's exactly the same as what you've seen here tonight. So the winner gets to spin the wheel. That's the game they play. So no player at any point in time gets to play their favorite game on purpose. All right. I'm going to zoom in over here. This is to open the account for Mr. Charlie Wolfe. Left side of the pocket, but it goes down. This is a single elimination tournament, $265 buy-in. It is a grand total of $12,800 in the prize pool. And I'll put that up there in just a little bit. The entire breakdown and so on. But distracted. What did I leave out? So the rule. Okay, so at the very beginning, or the first 2 rounds, it is race to 10, 11, or 12, depending on the game. 8-ball is a race to 10. 9-ball is a race to 12. 10-ball is a race to 11. And then after round 3, or once we get down to the final 8, final 16, they increase, which is how we ended up at 13, 15, or 18 today. So most of these KO Challenge tournaments, if with a 64-player bracket, have been taking anywhere between 2.5 and 3 months because of allowing the players to schedule on their own. Once we get down to the final 16, every match is streamed here at live at Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. So it looks like I didn't even have to mention it. And now we have 1 million people in there guessing. So if you are new to the channel, even though I haven't said anything about it yet, here's the game we're going to play. And we've done it almost every stream, minus a couple here and there, depending on my mood. So Onboard Sportswear, Alex Van Boxtel, Nate Mindam have been super instrumental in helping me get the jerseys that come along with the final 8. They each get one. So completely. Oh, yeah. What we're doing is, if you can guess, and I'm going to give it, let's see, 1, 2, 3. At the end of game number 4, all right, as soon as the last ball is pocketed in game number 4, no matter who's leading or whatever, who's ever ahead, doesn't matter. That's when the contest ends. So the contest consists of, you must guess the correct score, the correct winner, and the total amount of time of the entire match within 15 minutes. If you can guess that, or multiple people can guess that, they are going to win themselves a onboard sportswear jersey, personalized with the Outer Points logo on it. And if you're interested to see what it looks like, let me show you a picture real quick. That's what the winner gets. And again, we're going to be here for a long while today, so it'll go up there again. I don't know about you, Trevor, but I'm thinking of actually disqualifying Fong Wen for doing it ahead of time, but I won't.
If nothing else, at least time out for jumping the gun. False start or
Yeah,
something like
false start.
Yeah.
I'll get him a half a jersey or something.
There you go.
Maybe get him the zipper.
Order him like a medium, because that'd be about half a jersey for Fong. Sorry, buddy. It'd be like a third of a jersey for me, so it's okay if the fat guy calls the fat guy fat. I mean,
Yeah.
Fair, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yes, so Destiny Bullard, yes, you win the jersey if you guess the correct outcome. So it's winner, score, and the total match time within 15 minutes. And that's including breaks and everything else. So we started at, I think, 5:30. He just dogged a 10 ball. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Pressure's already starting.
I think Salsa Man said 5:40 is when the first break happened.
5:40?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that if you believe him.
All right, I'm going to make it for easy math. So everybody listen up if you are guessing. For easy math, I'm going to say that the match started at 5:30. All right? Because it's kind of hard for me to go back and look. I suppose I could, but that's too much work. Yes, Destiny. Includes player breaks. Michael Parker, you are very welcome, and thanks for being here. All right, one apiece. No, you cannot change your answer. Because that would be way too much for me to try to remember. They might not take a break. All right, 1-1. You good there, big guy? All right. We're going to put Trevor back on the microphone. He just got to enjoy his late lunch, early supper. I don't know what that was. Supper, dinner.
Yeah, whatever. Smupper. I don't know
Smupper.
Yeah.
I like Smupper.
It was in the middle there. It was the only food I've eaten so far today. We'll call it that.
That's not good.
Well, I don't like to eat a bunch of food and come in on a giant
And
full
try-
stomach and try and play a match either.
Right.
So
I like that screen name there. Nuts and bolts beekeeping.
yes, I saw.
That's pretty cool.
I saw when he entered that he's a Charlie fan and looks like true to form he is predicting that Charlie will win. So not sure. Nuts and bolts don't really go with beekeeping so much. So that's an interesting combination.
Yeah, I was I was kind of wondering that myself, where the correlation is between the two. But you know what? It's your screen name, buddy.
Yeah, right.
Or ma'am.
Or-
Either one.
Correct. Yes. Yep.
All right, little inside English and try to run into that 7 nice and full. Just like so.
Mhm.
That's a really good angle
And that'll-
now to get to the 7.
Yeah, that'll work out really well. He managed to put quite a bit of sauce on that one and actually got past the 7.
Michael Parker saying he liked and shared it. What does that mean, Trevor?
That means that he's a super fan. He's done this before, and he also took our advice. And there's like this little thumbs up thing that I've seen on these screens. YouTube provides it for free now. You know, just for fans of Outer Points Productions.
Get out of here. Serious?
For the remainder of February. It's their new February special.
So starting today.
Yeah, starting today, they will allow you to hit that like button and subscribe for free.
For free. That's unbelievable.
Don't charge you a dime. What other place will not charge you a dime for doing that? I can think of very few things in the world that are free.
Nobody.
Yeah.
No such thing.
Yep. No. All the other channels charge at least $5, maybe 10.
That's pretty steep.
Yeah. It's a highway robbery in my opinion. But we don't do that here. Outer Points Productions. We're here for the people.
Oh.
He just about got that
Almost
on the second try.
Almost got it twice. Yeah, that would have counted.
It
So it
would.
looks something like this.
Amazing.
Then hit that little bell. That way you get notified any time that Outer Points Productions goes live. Because this is not the only KO challenge we do.
It is not. It is not. And there will be other versions of KO challenge. There's a Scotch triples coming up, I believe.
Oh,
that you're
yeah. We
attempting
only
to
need
fill.
2 more teams.
And I'm pretty sure you have some flyers that are going to talk about the other thing that you're doing with some folks down in Florida way. Yeah.
Something called Stroke Zone.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I believe that is what it's called.
All right, Mike Lamere jumps out in front, 2-1.
I'm sure we'll get plenty of opportunity to talk about it, and we'll have plenty of opportunity to talk about all of the wonderful sponsors that help make all of this possible. But we do realize that in the end, none of this would be possible without all the fine people watching us and who are in the chat, interacting. We thank you all for your time, taking time out of your Saturday to stop here and root on your favorite player. Or maybe you're just a pool nerd like Cheddar and I and
100%.
like watching pool.
All right, you have until the end of. Oh, I don't even like that display. Let's try that over. There we go. All right, rack number 4. You have until the end of this one to get your guesses in. This is Mr. Vincent Didio. We'll get back to him. I don't want you to miss anything. A little slow on the uptick there. A lot of buttons to. You know, I should really see if our instant replay is working.
Yeah, you know, there is another one of those buttons. I'm hoping that it worked for a few of the shots prior, and I'm expecting that there'll be a couple of fairly magical situations here in this match too, with two players of this caliber. I would expect them to sometime during the match hit something replay worthy.
Oh, yes.
Yep. Mike giving the break a smash, but unfortunately the only ball that he gets to drop is that solid white one, and that's not such a good thing. If you're a fan of Mike. Now, if you're rooting for Charlie, why, you don't mind that, I suppose. I guess, everything is dependent upon perspective, whether it's a good thing or not. Life is like that,
It's like a box of chocolates.
All right. Here we go, getting all philosophical. You thought you were watching a pool match. Nope.
Phil who?
Dr. Phil.
Oh.
That guy.
That guy.
Yeah. And speaking of short, little Cheddar, Charlie came up a little short there.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Not looking good for this 3-ball right now.
And with the cue ball out in the middle of the table there, unless you're about 7.5 foot tall, jumping it is kind of not much of an option.
Right. And keeping the cue ball on the table wouldn't be the easiest task either.
No. He manages to get that to run a little long, which I found difficult while I was hitting my kick shots. This table banks quite short, I would say, and especially coming out of the corners, trying to do some 2-rail work around those corners. I had a couple instances where the angle sure didn't make sense to me, but then again, what does make sense to me? Not pool, that's for certain.
Yeah, this looks a little bit straight on.
Yeah, he's got a tiny bit of angle there.
Not the worst, I guess.
No.
But I don't know if he can get between that.
I was going to say. He's
jack up a little bit. Yeah, he is.
Yep.
Let's get you a different view so you can see what he's doing there. Ooh, and then missed it.
And he cheated the pocket just a little too much. I might have done that once or twice as well.
Yeah, I seen a couple of those happening.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, folks, this is not Chris Green. That's
No.
who you played.
That is who I played, correct. Yeah.
Let me fix that, because that's not cool.
That is an insult. I would take it personally if I didn't know you any better. And I expect Chris's wife would really have a problem with it.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah. Well played there by Charlie, getting himself pretty much straight on this 6-ball down the rail. Pockets are small from this angle, but if he can pocket it clean and draw back, and my apologies, that's on me, Charlie. That little commentator curse there.
Oh, that's one for you.
Yeah. Yep.
You're in the lead at least.
Yeah. Yep. You cannot force that ball from that angle on this table. It just the pocket facing will tell you no, thank you, sir, every time.
So, you paid the exact same entry as what these gentlemen did for the tournament that you played in today. How would you feel right now if you were playing for $7,000?
I tell you,
would you wet yourself?
I would definitely be shaking a whole lot more than I am sitting here in the booth. That's for sure.
You've been in the booth many times, my friend. So
I was nervous enough, and I wasn't playing for anything other than, well, a modicum of pride, if you will, in attempting to triumph over Mr. Green. But
yeah, the only commentator to win.
Yeah,
that would have been.
That would have been me.
Yep.
Sadly, I cannot claim that title. Not this time.
Well, and it's hard for Chris to claim the title of being a commentator too. So
I was going to say,
it's.
He may have sat in the booth with you, but I'm not sure I would call anything he ever says commentary.
Yeah, that was just for moral support.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Mike left himself with the easiest shot here, but it's just a matter of pocketing the 9 ball in the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket, and pretty much other than scratching in one of the sides, 10's makeable from anywhere. So
Yep.
just make it. What's going on, Jeremy Gould? Steve Kilberg as well. Oh, overcut.
And as noted, being that this is the 4th game, you now have 2 balls to get in your guess if you haven't, for a score and a match runtime.
Hurry up.
So hurry up. Yeah, that's a hurry up. That's a good way to put that. Sometimes simple is best.
Yep. And that was nice and simple.
Yep.
All right. We're going to be tied up again.
All tied up at 2.
And that now concludes. No more guesses. I mean, if it comes in like in the next 30 seconds, I'll allow it just because of the time delay and everything else. But if not, bidding is now closed. All right, let's continue talking about this guy.
Oh, yes.
That Mr. Vincent Didio.
We're both familiar with him.
Gallery 83 Tattoo Company is a multi-award winning artist with 20 years of experience in all styles of tattooing. From elaborate black and gray realism to simple small designs, he's equipped to bring all of your ideas to life. Gallery 83 in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin is a relaxing, safe, and clean environment. If you want some ink on your body, for more information, please visit vincedtattoos.com or vincedtattoos@gmail.com. You know what? I think, let's see if that works. Oh, it's just got me.
Just got you.
There's mine.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, Vince does amazing work. As
he sure does.
We've demonstrated. I have one on my arm as well from Vince, and worth the time, worth the effort.
Well, I'll tell you what, as long as
recommend him.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Show it off. Don't get undressed.
Well, geez, There we go.
That one looks a lot better in person, but
Yeah.
it's really cool.
Yeah,
It's very
yeah,
three-dimensional.
Absolutely, yeah. The shading in it and the detail in it is better than I thought he would be able to do. I'm impressed with it.
Ooh, that ball just barely found darkness and ended up with a perfect leave to draw back. He could go basically as far down to the 7 and still be comfortable playing the 4 in the side next.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Perfect.
Yep. Little angle, even better. I see. Oh, Nuts and Bolts Beekeeping actually is a beekeeper. He sells local honey for Wolfe Honey Farm Brothers
In Rockford, Illinois.
Well,
that's awesome.
Yeah. I was unaware that there were any honey farms local regionally. I'm sure there were. I just hadn't put it together. That was a particular one.
My brother actually has bees out by my parents' house. And unfortunately, whether if it was a fungus or something got in the hive, and they're all kaput for this year.
That's unfortunate
Yep.
indeed.
All right, we got a thin little cut on this 8 ball.
I was going to say, that ball either went not far enough or too far, one or the other. Still with an opportunity here, but...
Now that 10 ball is, oh boy, 50-yard line.
Eesh. Snuck around the 10 clean, but didn't quite get the cue ball to move as far as he was hoping. He gives it a minor look of disgust off in the background, as you can't really see on the camera him standing there. I believe he called safe here. I don't think he's looking to pocket it.
Wow, very
Well
nicely
played.
done.
Well played.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, and given the position of the 9, you can't really jump it in either pocket, honestly,
Right.
without scratching. So quite a conundrum.
How about a jump 3 rail, stop it right there, and play the 10 in the lower left?
I can't imagine I didn't see that, Cheddar. Jeez. That's
I would
so
have already,
obvious.
I would have already shot it.
Yeah, you'd have shot it already. Jeez. Genius, I tell you. Genius.
I hope he called it. He just called it.
He did.
He just called it.
My word. Well, okay. Hit that instant replay button, sir.
Here we go. Right there. That's what he just called. Oh, I love it. You have no idea how much I want to see this shot go in right now. Get out of town.
Ooh. And that is about as good of a result as he could have possibly hoped for as well.
I think the 9 might go past the 10. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I can't tell from this
Yeah,
angle
that's
for sure.
really hard to tell from here.
Yeah. No, Charlie lined it up.
It sure looks like it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Plenty.
Oh yeah. All kinds
Plenty.
of room. Well played. It's a not as easy of a shot as it looked like to get it through that skinny gap.
All right, let's talk about this young lady. Her name is Bobby Jo Coons, and she is the broker and owner of Home Sweet Home Real Estate in Waupun, Wisconsin. I don't know if I need to say this anymore, but if you've ever been to Wisconsin Pool Players Society or you're a member, this is the wife of Andy Coons. Mm-hmm. Awesome family. They did so much and have volunteered so much time for the junior tournament that we put together, as well as Trevor. Trevor was here as our security man and bouncer and whatever else we needed. But Bobby Jo has many years of experience in residential, land, farm, and commercial real estate. So exceptional service. Give her a call at 920-345-1055 if you feel like buying, selling some property in Wisconsin. Waupun.
Waupun, yes.
Waupun.
Just if you're going to buy property in Waupun, make sure it's not next to Al Holden.
Al Holden,
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
without a doubt.
I mean, just as long as you're not next to the prison, you should be fine because that's where Al stays. But it's okay.
Yeah, he's on the inside. Make sure you buy some property on the outside.
Right. Charlie smashing the break and getting a look at the one afterwards.
All right. Now he's going to have to avoid getting stuck behind the 6 and the 8.
Yeah.
Play the 2 in the side.
If he can find a way to get through them and open them up, it would be absolutely ideal. And the 3 ball is down there. Just a question of finding a way to do so.
I wonder if that 2 goes past the 7. If so, I think I'd play it down in the corner. Then you're almost guaranteed a shot, but
Yeah.
we'll see how this works out. Yeah, there's too many things that can go wrong.
Yep. Even if he may have found the gap between the 7 and the 10 to see the 3, the 6 got in the way, so spoiling the party. Apologies if you hear me sniffling and coughing and all that other fun stuff, guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of crud going around.
There is, and I've been told that by a number of people, and it's not enjoyable. I 0 of 10 wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, no.
I don't know of anybody that gets sick on purpose. Mrs. Cheddar has had this for, quite over a month already. That's a nice Nice save by
That
Charlie
is
Wolfe there.
Well played safe there. Well played safe.
So let me ask you, Trevor, have you already talked to everybody in the chat from the beginning? I'm just curious. Otherwise,
I tried to.
Okay.
I had tried to,
Patrick.
recognize their existence, if
All right.
you will.
That's all I needed to hear.
Yep. If anybody was left out, I apologize, and you can send your complaints to Outer Points Productions, Little Cheddar at Outer Points Productions.
Wait, wrong button.
Good hit.
Happy belated birthday to Mr. Pete Beshta. His birthday was yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
I believe turned 41.
41.
That's a lie.
Okay.
Yeah, don't
tell anybody?
Yeah, don't
No.
tell him
Okay.
that though.
Yeah, I'll make sure.
Don't tell him I know.
Uh,
Francisco Alegria saying go Mikey. Yep. Wilma Lamere. Yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah.
I really have a feeling that she is rooting for Mike. To go out on a limb.
Yeah, way to go out on a limb there. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are Lemires everywhere in the world. As a matter of fact, I grew up with a Lamere in Lancaster. Whether that person is any relation to these Lemires, I don't know, but I don't find him in the chat rooting for Mike. So
No.
yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, his name was Mike Lamere. Now that I really think about it, honestly, crazy world.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's another Dale Lorenz out there.
Somebody told
Be
me.
interested to find out.
Somebody told me once that if you look at the last 2 digits of your license number, Wisconsin license.
Oh, that's right. It shows how many other Dale. Yep.
Yep.
Mine's 909.
Okay.
All right, so there's 9 more. Yep.
There
I've
you
heard
go.
that too.
Yeah.
So if you're looking in the chat at some of the names, you see the name Dan Welch, and he said earlier, "Good evening, gentlemen." If you don't know who that is, he is one of the premier sponsors. Oh my goodness!
That's gonna say either drop or hang up. And
If you look at the very beginning, we've got the commercial for all the boats out on Lake Michigan. That is Dumper Dan himself. So we're going to get to his sponsor spotlight next. So thanks for tuning in, Dan. And thanks for your sponsorship.
Yes, Vincent, sadly, you are too late by almost 2 games now.
Is it Vincent Schrader?
It is, yes.
Oh, yeah, then no.
Not that we were going to give him a shirt anyway.
No.
I mean, don't tell anybody.
Even if he won.
Yes. Wilma is Mike's aunt in Texas.
Ah, very nice.
Welcome to the stream, Wilma. Glad to have you tuned in and rooting for Mike. And I bet the weather in Texas is not shabby.
I heard it's been pretty decent down there.
Yes.
All right. Tied up at 3 apiece. Let's talk about Dumper Dan. There he is.
Let's do it.
You can't beat the fleet. Where clean, modern, newer boats, an experienced professional crew, and a one-owner business make all the difference. You'll enjoy fishing aboard any of their 6 tournament-winning, fully equipped, matching Baja Cruise sport fishing boats. That is such a difficult sentence to say. Man.
Somebody needs to rewrite that.
I tell you.
Not that it isn't descriptive and specific,
Yeah,
but boy.
just
a mouthful to say.
I run out of air.
Yeah.
You know? Troll on beautiful Lake Michigan for quality trout and salmon aboard Sheboygan, Wisconsin's all-time largest charter fishing fleet. That's Dumper Dan's. Give them a call and book now for the spring.
Six games down, and nobody really pulling away currently.
So who do you think is going to get the cheese?
That guy.
You think so?
I like. Yep. I don't. I'm. You'd be hard pressed to argue against the mouse of getting the cheese.
Once you start the match, it has to stay with what you started with. Yeah, you can't switch back and forth.
Well, I was thinking if he wanted to use a magic rack, I break better with the wooden rack. He's breaking good with the magic rack.
I understand, but you can't use a wooden rack and him use a magic rack.
Interesting.
Let's take that to the chat. I think we should.
Yes.
So, one of the players just came up and asked, and you're obviously going to guess by what happened on video. But my rule is, if you're more than welcome to use the magic rack, there's no problem about that at all. Any rack that you choose, this is about the players. But if you start the match with that, you can't switch. You can't go back and forth. So if one player, either both players have to agree on what they're going to do, and you can't have one player using the magic rack and one player using the wooden rack. I mean, that's I don't know.
No, that doesn't.
What do you
sense.
think in the chat?
Yep. Avenue Auto from Cancun.
Wow. What? There's no way to hit this one ball.
That's a pretty lock-up safety there. That's a pretty lock-up safety.
I'll tell you what, that is on fire.
Nice. I like it.
That
I like it.
Whew.
That is definitely hot. Definitely hot.
Hot. Oh, I got more.
Oh,
I told you I was working on things today.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. This is absolutely an instance where you want to do something so you don't put yourself in a position to get three fouled.
Indeed, and there's a good chance of that happening.
I see a little different path. We'll see if Mike kind of goes that direction, but I'm envisioning putting the cue ball in the pocket and thinning the one and sending the cue ball down towards the second diamond on this near rail, long rail as you look at it. I think that would be a pretty good. You put the one ball, snuggle it right up behind the seven ball there. That would put Charlie on two. Mike is maybe looking to be even more diabolical. I think he's going to lock it back up even tighter and take
but here's
an
the thing.
intentional himself.
I was going to say, so now he's got ball in hand.
But he gives ball in hand to Charlie.
Right.
And the one ball is it accessible? Can he get between there? Mike seems to think not. Charlie seems to think so. I think Little Cheddar is going to go out and have a look. Yep. Mike has called for a ref. It is close. It looks like maybe on the overhead. So to remove all question, we go to the video. Cheddar will record it and then on his phone play it back. I would say that was a good hit from the outcome, but the video will tell us. It was a good hit. Mike calls the 9 ball and makes it, and now is going to play safe again on the 1 ball here. I see Mr. Don Mackey has joined the chat. Said he
What's going on, Big Cheese?
Rushed home from dinner with the Mrs. Zone. That a boy. Just to see the finals. appreciate you tuning in, Don. And again, I haven't had a chance to read your response, but I appreciate the response as well.
Very nice. Well, here's one of the other ones I was working on earlier, so we'll throw that out there.
Yes.
Big old friggin' pile of cash they're playing for today, folks.
Playing for all the cheddar. Love it.
What's going on, Big Cheese? I had mentioned it before, so I'm going to put it up there.
I don't know if that was a good hit. They
Right
kinda
now.
seem to be questioning it. Yep. We'll watch it. The way the 6 went, I feel like it maybe caught the 6 first, but
Because you didn't ask me to come out, I cannot make a call.
and cheddar being fair and impartial, and it's been known to competitors, if you don't ask for a judge, then it does have to just go to an agreement. So Charlie takes the shot from where he was, and Karam's the 5 ball in, which neither here nor there, leaves him in a good position. He's got a good shot on the 1 still, so Don absolutely has the right idea there. Second, two margaritas deep and a belly full. Now he's going to sit down and watch some pool. Man,
All right.
I can't think of much better way to spend your Saturday.
We're definitely not going to call him live tonight.
No, because after the 3rd margarita, it might get messy. I mean, I guess I don't. Well, I don't know Don personally to know whether he can handle that much alcohol or not.
Speaking of margaritas, here's what the winner and second place. Here's what they're playing for. This is a lot of margarita
I was
money.
going to say, you can buy a lot of margaritas
We don't
with
want to
that.
miss that. We'll put that back up there. Ooh, if this bounces, this is a really good shot,
That
but
gets it.
I don't think
Nope.
so.
Didn't quite get enough of a bounce.
Nope. Dan Willie saying, how many in here from Michigan? Well, you know what, Dan? Why don't we just it's very simple to find out. Everybody that's tuning in, we've got 90, 86, 88 on my screen.
Yep.
Where's everybody tuning in from tonight? Please let us know. And don't say your living room. Where is your living room? And not in your house. We know it's in your house.
Yeah,
Just give us the city, state.
You know, the world is full of smart Alex, and the pool world is even more full of
Right.
smart Alex, if you will. So,
Well, you know, we already know that Derek Schwartz is down in Cancun, so
yes, yep.
yeah, we don't have to worry about him.
Yes, yeah. And Vincent S. said he's in Jamaica, so we don't have to worry about
All right.
him.
Destiny Bullard is in the UP.
Oop.
The UP. Fred Renner's in Saltsville, USA. Adams, Wisconsin. Dan Willie's in the UP. John Williquette up in Peshtigo. Wabino. Kyle Vertel down in Wapaka, or up in Wapaka, sorry.
Wapaka, yep.
About an hour away.
Jeremy Gould down from my original neck of the woods stomping grounds in Darlington, Wisconsin.
Vincent, okay, are you seriously still on the cruise ship, or are you full of crap? I thought that was like over a week ago that I talked to you. You were on the cruise ship. And how are you tuning in from a cruise ship? I don't buy it.
I don't buy it. That Wi-Fi bill. Good Lord.
Right.
Paying for that Wi-Fi
Yeah,
on the cruise ship.
I don't buy it. Patrick Carlson, also a Youper. Well, that's 7 out of 83.
Yeah.
Doing good.
It's almost
10th,
enough
maybe?
for a quorum.
Yeah. It's about 8% of you so far. Jim from Broadhead, Wisconsin. I don't know where Broadhead is. Do you?
I do know where Broadhead is.
Where's that?
Been there. Now you're gonna put me on the spot, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I already
okay.
did.
Right, you already did. Yeah. Broadhead is south. I would call it south central Wisconsin, I suppose.
Okay.
Down by Monroe direction, fun stuff like that.
All right.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Our Scrubs from Long Beach, Washington. Thanks for tuning in from the West Coast. Jimmy Newman from the UP as well. I know that. Keith Jarrett, Plano, Texas.
Awesome.
Vincent said, yeah, he's got the internet package. Jeremy Gould says by Monroe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm. Been there multiple times. When I hauled milk for a living, I would deliver milk to the plant in Judah, Wisconsin, which is right down by Monroe and Broadhead as well. You know, in case anybody wanted to know my history.
Fair enough.
Yep, yep.
Looks like just a stop shot for Charlie Wolfe on the 7 for that 8 in the side.
Yeah.
See if we can get them both in that. Yeah, we'll switch on over, back over there. Make everybody dizzy.
Yeah. Charlie decides that you're foolish for calling it a stop shot and decides to roll forward a foot.
I agree with what he did. Yep.
Yes. Yep.
This makes it very simple to get on the 10 ball. Just float down and back. Yep. Perfect.
Coming right at it.
Perfect
on the
speed.
Perfect angle. You betcha. Charlie's done this before a time or two, I would guess.
Well, let's see. This would be the 8th time.
8th time. Well, there
Yeah.
you go.
All right, Charlie, this is an exact seesaw battle. Charlie won the first game, and they have went back and forth each game since then.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Nobody's gotten had more than 2.
No, seems like both players are kind of settling into a rhythm. It'll, we'll see who blinks first. Race to 15 is a long race, so there's definitely time for some ebb and flow in your game.
Scott Marvin tuning in from Neilsville.
Jeremy Gould. I am originally from Lancaster, which I'm sure if you're in Darlington, you'll know where Lancaster is. Southwest part of the state. County seat of Grant County.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. As always, if it wasn't for you, Trevor and I would not be having nearly as much fun.
No, not at all.
Yeah, this would be really difficult.
Yeah, because I'd have to put up with you and not be streaming.
Just by yourself.
Right.
Yeah, that's no fun. Ask Mrs. Cheddar.
I can say outside of the booth, I don't know if I could stand you, Dale. So
Yeah, I hear you.
yes.
Me either.
No.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe. Get that little bell notification up and running. That way, as Trevor said earlier, for today's February 1st, so they're running that special just for Outer Points Productions. It's free. Hit that like button. And if you're not already a subscriber to Outer Points Productions, get on over and do that.
I tell you what, you get your money's worth when you hit that like and subscribe button, hit that little notification bell. You'll get your money's worth. You will be hard-pressed to find a better live stream of amateur pool in the state of Wisconsin than Outer Points Productions.
Just the state of Wisconsin? Aw.
Oh, well, you know.
Aw.
I can't say that I've watched all of the live streams everywhere. There are a fair few in Wisconsin, no less.
Yes, there are.
As well.
Indeed.
So, I mean, I'm guessing Collins does a pretty good job post up out there. So I would put you on par with Mr. Newey. I think he'd be okay with that, and I think you would be okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Bill, I'm on the hill, Sorensen. Bill just defeated by Mr. Charlie Wolfe to get to this point. That was last week. I think that was Sunday. Saturday or Sunday? I don't know. My days are all
Sunday. It was
discombobulated.
It was last week Sunday, I believe.
Yep.
Scott Marvin tuning in for the comedy. Well, that's probably the only valid reason to be listening to Cheddar.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it's because you're not getting a lot of pool skill learning or... Yeah, we don't even talk about pool.
Mediocre at best. And that's okay, because we don't claim to be
There we go. We're going for a ride again.
And as demonstrated...
I have looked and looked. I cannot understand why that camera does that.
I say you turn it off and turn it back on. That's the standard IT answer, is it not?
No, that's not it.
That's not it.
That's not it. We like to give the, let me get ready on the...
a yump shot.
Okay.
And success.
Not really instant replay worthy.
Turned out okay for Mike, though. He's not going to complain. He got a legal hit and left Charlie without a shot. So, Jeremy, I did not play pool in my younger years growing up in Lancaster. I played a little bit as a late teenager, and I would go to Dubuque to play down there, but then hit 20 and life got in the way, and some 25 years later I decided I needed something to do, so I picked pool back up about 6 or 7 years ago now.
I hate when life gets in the way of pool.
It does.
I don't think it's fair.
I have since decided that I am no longer going to let life get in the way of my pool game.
It's a fact.
Yeah. So, job, life, women, food, all secondary to pool. As evidenced by the fact that I didn't eat today until I finished my pool match.
Sure. All right, that's not a bad shot. I think you might be able to see a little edge of it, though, right between the 6 and the 10. Yep. That is cuttable. What's going on, Amy Cools?
I was just going to say, I see Amy joining us in the chat. Welcome, Amy.
Brittany Nguyen.
Yep. Yeah, Brittany had signed in, checked in earlier.
Yep, that's Fong's...
better half.
Better.
For certain, better half.
Oh, yeah. No question.
No question there. And, I mean,
that's a beauty.
It's a great shot. I've only seen pictures of Brittany, not actually met her in person, and I can definitively say that she's still Fong's better half.
Nothing personal, Fong.
No, not at all.
Yeah, don't take it then.
Yeah.
And again, that's Trevor Simpson at irsagent.com.
No, not an agent. I just run the computers, that's all.
That's another nice cut by Charlie. Holy cow. And look at this shape. Oh, how did he hit it?
Charlie.
Dude.
I would call that having a great understanding of the speed of the table.
I got something for that. The man is on fire. He is on fire.
Yes. I got to say it now. I like his chances of getting out after those two shots.
Whoa, way to go out on a limb, buddy.
Yeah, that's
that's
got to be good for his confidence.
Yeah. Reach for the stars there, Trevor.
Hey, aim high or aim high, and you'll still hit the moon. If you miss, I'm just gonna stop.
Probably best.
Yeah.
I'm in control of the mute button.
Yikes. Okay. And that's what happens when you're sleep deprived and sick, folks.
Wait a second. Brittany Nguyen says, no, let's go Mikey. Yeah. We know that.
Yeah.
You can't cheer for Fong. He's not in the match. Not even in the tournament anymore.
Oh, no. I believe Brittany was responding to Amy.
I get it.
We're going to have a cat fight in the
I
chat.
hope so. I hope so.
Sell pay-per-view tickets to that. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's very nicely played. Came up a little bit, Cheddar. He's got a thin cut on this 10 ball.
Given the 2 thin cuts he's already had this game, his confidence has got to be high on this.
It's going for the cheese right here, folks.
Let's see if he can
Going for the cheese.
find that pocket for the cheddar.
Woo, what an
To
out.
Pull out to a 2-game lead.
What a
fine out.
beautiful out.
Indeed.
Burning it up.
Charlie
Burning it up.
earning the flames.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's heating up here at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz. And that gentleman right over there. Oh, let's get rid of that. Otherwise, we're going to start Charlie on
I was
fire.
gonna say that.
Almost did there. Almost got his hair. Oh, wait, he doesn't have any.
He doesn't have much. You're safe there.
Here we'll get a better look at what's going on right here. There's Trevor himself.
Howdy, everyone.
Let's get on there nice and snug, shall we?
Oh boy. I don't know.
Let's move in a little bit.
Might want to turn your TVs down, folks. Nobody wants to see that, Dale.
Sure they do.
Well, true. Maybe, why would they be tuning in otherwise? My glorious beard and your forehead.
Wow, that is a big forehead.
It's almost a 5-head.
It's wow. Damn. All right, we're leaving this screen.
And for our next magic trick, Mike's got to look at the 1 here, but the path to the 2 is not exactly open. There's a window there, but it's going to require a little bit of precision. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Amy Cool says, nope, we're adults. We are capable of agreeing to disagree. She must not be talking to a pool player.
Obviously not.
There's... I don't think that... Oh,
well,
he got pretty fortunate there.
I would say, yes. Yeah, he was definitely not looking to do that, but, well, it worked out in his favor.
Yeah,
so.
this might be a path to nowhere, though. I don't know how he's going to get on. He has to draw this.
It's going to require a heck of a stroke to draw this backup table.
I'll tell you what, if I had a telestrator, I would probably do this.
Yes. If you could draw it out, that's how you would do it.
Yeah, if I could draw it out for the viewers, that's probably how I would do it.
Okay. Okay. I think that's fair. Let's see if Mike's stroke is loosened up enough to put the juice on the cue ball here. He is definitely cueing down.
Look at that.
Ooh.
Drew it right through. Didn't even hit the rail.
Stroke.
Wow.
Fine stroke there.
He's got another path to nowhere. He's got to bank this 3 ball.
He's got to. That's the only way he can get anywhere near the 4 ball. Jim, have you never tuned in before, Jim? You expect to see the break? No, there's
Come on.
sponsor spotlights and other shenanigans going on. If you get 2 or 3 of the breaks, that'll be enough. It's the results afterwards that you're interested in anyways.
That's a fact.
Let's see, Mike weighing his options, and he does decide on the bank for the 3.
Down she. Wow, that's
Ooh.
beautiful.
And he is dead in line
That
on the
is
4-ball.
stunning
Heck of a
shape.
shot there. Heck of a shot.
I'll tell you what, if he gets out of this rack, it's going to be by far the best rack of the finals so far.
I'm not sure. Does the 5 looks like
It goes right
sneaks?
between that
Yeah.
7 and 10.
Yeah,
You
okay.
bet.
That's kind of what I was thinking. So that will be workable. But again, after that 5, he's going to have to pull out another little bit of a trick shot to get back to the 6 from the 5. So we're not done here yet, folks. That 8-ball is a beach ball from this angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mike Schultz, late as usual,
Oh, jeez.
and on the wrong schedule. Thought it started at 7. Obviously, Mike, you don't have your notifications on, because if you did, your phone would have notified you that Little Cheddar
Right.
went live.
Right.
I would suggest remedying that if you could. Well, he manages to miss the 8-ball, but in the meantime decides to marry himself up to the 9-ball, leaving him few options. Yes, Don. I agree. Little Cheddar definitely is the man in that regard. Special effects are an amazing addition.
Wait, what happened?
Well, Don is complimenting you on your special effects wizardry.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, this has got to get behind the 7. Nope. He leaves Charlie wide open for this 6-ball.
Yikes.
For another attempt. Good evening, Justin Ellingson, and I love that, Stephen Kilberg. The issue is
Oof.
when you put things like that on your stream, somebody typically will report you, and then I'll get copyright infringement and everything else.
Yep.
Although, I don't know if the whammy
I was going to
character.
say the whammy. Well, no, it's.
I'm sure I could find it.
I am sure. Yes. It's, and I'm sure it's trademarked because it was on a
Most
television
likely.
show. Yeah.
So I'd have to contact somebody. I don't know if it's worth the effort.
That 6-ball is tight on the rail, I believe. So Mike really didn't have a chance but to play safe there, and he does so, but definitely leaves Charlie with an opportunity for a pretty good return safety here if he wants, or he could be aggressive and try and bank it. And I think he was trying to bank it, and he gets the double kiss, and the 6-ball stops just in time for Mike to have a look at it past the 9-ball. And Mike converts that, and he's got a good look at the 7-ball. And pretty good position here. Just a little tidying up here. Let's see if he can run the rest of this out.
It was nice using that 10 for a stopper there.
Yes, that
Left him
was
perfect for.
well thought out. This gives him pretty tidy position to make the rest of the rack pretty easy.
Yeah, no whammies. No whammies, no whammies.
Right?
Remember that guy that found a way to cheat?
I do remember hearing.
Press your luck?
Yes, I remember hearing about that. Cost him quite a fair bit of money,
Yeah.
if I remember right. Yeah. Well played there, Mike. Getting the speed right, center of the table is the place to be. Right in the middle of the varsity logo there. That's where I'd like my cue ball for
No doubt.
90% of the shots that you play.
All right. 5-4. I just got an image, everybody, from the gentleman that is, I think he said he was in Jamaica.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So, and there was a message that went along with it. So I'm going to put this up on the screen for everybody. It's got a little tilt to it, so
Oh,
couldn't fix that. So the message that goes along with, he's with his wife down there. This is from Derek Schwartz. I mean, having a lovely dinner.
Yes.
And look at what he's doing on his phone, and he says, "Death before dishonor." So
That is a man after my own heart. Yes, indeed. Pool before life, and life before death. So,
all right, who was requesting to see a break?
Oh boy,
Here we go.
here you go. In all of its glory.
Let's watch him.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Let's get in there nice and close.
A nice close look at the rack so you can't see anything else going on.
That's right.
That's perfect. Yes.
All right, dry as can be. 10 balls still on the table. Well, technically 11.
Yeah, indeed, yes. The Sahara Desert is jealous of that break.
Oh, that's nice. Nicely played.
Yeah. Charlie comes to the table with no look at the one. I'm not sure where I would push to here, because there's not really any decent way to leave a jump or anything tasty like that. Charlie's going to bump the 6 over into the rail. Mike has got to look at a piece of the 1, but I don't think he can see enough to pocket it.
Yeah, and even if you did, how are you going to get on that 2 ball?
Yes.
Oh, that's in a nasty spot.
Yep. I mean, there's a reasonable chance for a safe, but just enough that you don't necessarily want to insta-give this back, because you're worried that you're going to have even less of a look at the 1 ball coming back.
Yeah, he's just right all up in all of Mike's business right there.
Yes.
He's going for the cheese instead of Mike.
Mike decides to take on the attempt himself. And,
was trying to get that cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, as he demonstrated with the tip of his cue.
Yeah.
I would be a little apprehensive about reaching across the table and trying to point there. That I would bump the
give up
8 and give up ball
right.
in hand on that.
Exactly.
But Mike's a better man than I, apparently, for feeling the need to do so. Charlie playing the combo.
Beautifully. Well played. Making
betcha.
sure that cue ball cleared. So he even if the 1 went in, he had a good shot on the 2 ball.
Yep.
That was well thought out.
Yep, absolutely. With the 4 ball in fair proximity to the side pocket or open to the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket, it's not too tough to get there from the 2. Charlie doesn't like something. He stood back up and kind of shook his head a little bit. Back down on the shot. Decides he's going to rearrange the furniture just a little bit, and I think he's the better for it, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too. It makes it a lot easier getting on this 4 and 5.
Yep.
It's kind of wide open now.
apologies. I'll try not to sniffle in all of your eardrums there. That is a colorful hat, Dale. Goodness.
Oh, yeah, man.
Exactly.
It sure is, yeah, man.
Charlie got himself up onto the 4-ball there. He doesn't care for the angle. He's going to do a little dissection of the position attempt here, getting onto the 5. And the way he's drawn it up, looks like he's going to kind of try to draw out and miss the 5 here, or in fact, he's going to run right into it and lay it on the rail, which, yeah, I'm guessing he was hoping it didn't get to the rail, but it did. Makes the 6 a little more iffy. Yeah, that would have been my fear, is getting that unfavorable kiss off of the 9-ball there, and leaving him a really tough angle on the 6 here, and not a lot of places to hide it either.
So I noticed that we have quite a few viewers over on Facebook. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. Greatly appreciated. If you, it's a little bit easier and a little bit clearer if you're over on YouTube.
Yep.
That way we can talk to you. I notice, or I see that there are viewers over there, but I can't see who exactly it is.
Oh,
so
yes.
come on over to Outer Points Productions on YouTube. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything at all.
Doesn't cost a dime.
And then we get to chat with you too. So
come on over and say hi. Good hit on the 6 there from Mike. Oh, and the outer point is not kind to him there, and deflects the 6-ball out into the open on the side pocket. It's unfortunate that the outer point was unkind. Normally, I'm
a big fan of outer points.
I'm big fan.
Yeah, me too.
And I, in my lifetime, I have made sure that I am kind to the outer points. So I would expect
you
them
have
to
to be.
return the favor.
Yeah, you have to be.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'll reach up and slap you in the face.
They will, every single time.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not careful, you'll poke an eye out.
No, yeah, especially in the middle of winter. Because they get a little bit firmer.
Yes.
Depending on the air and the density and
temperature,
yeah,
and the amount of moisture in the air. And
correct.
Yes.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You have to be.
Got to be careful of that.
You have to be careful. Charlie is going to be careful here to leave himself some kind of an angle from the 9.
Very slight.
Yep.
But I think it's just enough.
Just enough, I think.
Finesse it in.
Yep. Again, another shot that you don't power.
Nope.
At least not on this table.
Got to hit it clean.
And
just jabbed at it.
Yep.
He's going to get away with it.
It's going to sit right behind the 10 ball. That is definitely a favorable roll for Charlie.
Ouch. That's not what you want to see happen in the finals, but it happens.
It does.
It happened probably in every single match on the way here.
It is, yep. Yeah. Pool is a cruel mistress like that. Much like life, she gives you the test before the lesson.
Well said. I like that.
Yeah.
The test before the lesson.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Your daily dose of philosophy.
That's beautiful by Trevor Simpson.
Yeah.
Deep Thoughts by T.S.
Oof.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I think.
Mike is actually happy that 10 ball fell, I think.
Yeah, because if it was sitting right there in that side, this would be a lot easier.
It'd be a lot easier out.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, he's actually really happy that 10 ball fell. Because this, while the 9 ball is infinitely pocketable, there are sadly many ways the position can go wrong here. It requires some deft application of your cue ball.
Yee. Very close to that side pocket.
Indeed. Well played by Charlie. We're just going to go with the fact that he intended to be that close to the side pocket.
100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that kind of bit Mike Lamere right in the backside there.
It did. That was a fine hit on the 9 ball, and he managed to go sideways for him there. So that puts Charlie back up by 2. Again, kind of continuing the back and forth struggle here. Neither player really blinking.
All right, let's talk about one of our major sponsors here as well, Mr. Joe Pischauer and Riley Pischauer of Pischauer Custom Cues up in Green Bay, Wisconsin. They've been building custom pool cues for over 30 years. Everything that goes into a J. Pischauer pool cue is among the highest quality available. Exotic woods, inlays, tips, and ferrules are all built with top-notch materials. And every single Pischauer cue is 100% made in the USA and includes a lifetime warranty against warping and defects.
I think.
He did not want to drown that cue ball in the side pocket there.
And I think maybe you have something else related to JP Shower that you could pop up here.
Well,
I mean,
that's not a bad idea.
What a professional segue.
What? That is well done, sir. So keep in mind what Trevor Simpson just said there, because we're going to put it up on the screen as soon as we don't have balls on the table.
I hate it when you have balls on the table.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Especially when the table is dry.
Yeah, it's uncalled for. There's chafing involved.
Chafing, yes.
Typically when that happens.
Yes.
You know?
Yep. Absolutely agree 100%, Don.
Yeah, and you don't want chafing in the middle of winter in Wisconsin. I'll tell you that right now.
No.
If you lived here for any length of time. Why?
Yeah, well, that's the first question.
Right. Why are you not down by Don Mackey in Florida somewhere?
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Or by Kim Davenport in Atlanta.
And Atlanta would be better, yes. Yeah.
There's a reason we're talking about these two people, and we'll get to that in just a little while, too.
Yeah.
And then I keep saying that a lot.
We'll
we'll get to it. And
we got time. We got time.
Yeah, we got a little while.
We got a little while yet. A couple games yet. 2 or 3. Meanwhile, Mike navigating his way around the table.
Beautiful. Beautiful save.
Yes, indeed. Lays Charlie on top of the 10 ball there, making the hit a little more difficult.
Yeah, I like kicking. That direction.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit straighter than that line, but you kind of get.
You
what
get
I'm
the
saying.
idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh
boy.
Oh, that was a nice attempt.
Yep. And that was the way to miss it as well, as you wanted to go into the rail first because you had a better chance of not leaving your opponent something afterwards.
Yeah, leave them with duty.
Yep. Trying to be both offensive and defensive with your kicking game, whereas my kicking game is just offensive.
Offensive.
In multiple senses of the word.
I was going to say, not in the offense, defense sense, in the, oh my goodness, look
Yes.
at what just happened. So he calls safe, hits the 4, good hit, and pockets the 7. I'll tell you what, if you would, hand me that helmet right there. If you've never heard the story before, if you're from the Fox Valley or if you've lived in Wisconsin, you play pool for a long time, everybody knows Dan Coppins, all right? Older gentleman now. I think he's pushing 70. One of the nicest guys in pool. He's just a great individual. So I was at the Mad Apple a couple years back and I was playing Dan, and we were playing 10 ball.
Mm-hmm.
That is what happened. I called safe on the 3 ball. The 3 ball went down table, perfect, and makes the 5 in the side. I'm like, oh my God. I threw my hands up in the air.
Yes.
I was so disappointed. I lost my balance, fell backwards. I started reaching for the corner of the table, pool table, missed it, fell backwards, and knocked myself unconscious on the round metal table behind me. Out cold.
Good Lord.
Out cold. So that is where this came from. And I'm going to tell the rest of the story. As soon as Lamere, as soon as this game is over, I'm going to tell you why I have to wear this helmet from now on.
Yeah. And, I mean, well done in picking the matching shirt as well.
Oh, I never even thought of that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good call. Good call.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that 4-ball sneaks past the 9 into the corner up there.
We actually had people looking at us here in the booth wondering, why is that guy wearing a helmet?
Well, I mean, not that the two of us sitting in here doesn't look funny enough to start with, but then you have that helmet on. But obviously they are not regular patrons, or they would expect nothing less.
Yeah, that's true. They've probably never seen this stream ever before.
I'm certain. And that's unfortunate. I feel bad for them having never seen the stream.
Oh, agreed.
Yep.
Agreed.
Mike's going to try banking this 4 again.
Oh, jeez.
And again, he catches the outer point and leaves Charlie a shot into the opposite long corner.
It's kind of close. I'm not 100% positive. He has this 4-ball. He might have to throw it a little bit. Yeah, may have to draw back, jack up a smidge.
Yeah, he is just a bit.
Oh, beautifully.
Drills it into the center of the pocket.
That's no problem at all.
I don't know what you were worried about, Dale.
Obviously,
you need to get your eyes checked.
Yeah. Well, it's the concussion that
that's
what I was alluding to.
Facts there. This requires some precision. Walking this ball down the rail. Oh, he gets it. He gets it to fall. Well played.
Yeah, and a really good angle on
Absolutely.
this 6 ball to get to the 8. Just float it in, tap it in, tap it in.
Tap it,
and you should have no problem getting on the 8 ball.
Yep.
Uh-oh. This is not good.
That's...
Yeah,
Oh,
there was
right.
no way that was... He knew he missed it as soon as he hit it.
Yep.
He was already up and out of that shot.
That is a horrible feeling for those of you who haven't done such a thing and done it at the pool table, that as soon as the cue ball leaves the cue, you know you've missed the shot.
See, this is just as bad as Derek Schwartz, down in Jamaica, having dinner with his wife, checking in on his phone. We've got Chris Green sneaking in to check at his company dinner party.
Good Lord.
Outer Points addicts. I love it.
Indeed, yes. Is he? Yeah. Mike is looking like he needs to masse this.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and caught a piece of the 8 ball. Well, that's That's like 3 times that Charlie has missed a shot and left Mike with very, very little to shoot at,
Yes.
which is a really good reason for trying a different game or a different approach to pool, and it's called stroke zone. I've never heard of it before.
Yeah.
And I keep saying that. We're going to get to that, I promise, after I finish the story about my concussion. But stroke zone, none of this stuff happens.
Right?
Yeah, there's no
There
bad
are-
rolls.
there are
There's no your opponent getting lucky. There's
there's
no
no-
break. There's
yep.
no jump cues.
jump
There's
cues.
no.
You can't smash the brake and drop 3 balls
Nope.
and get stuck behind the 8 or
Yep,
something silly like that.
Yep, absolutely.
Your opponent flubs the
Oh
brake.
boy.
Ugh.
Tell me there isn't pressure on this match, folks, because none of these guys were not doing this in the previous couple of matches. Now, Mike, here's one of the things that I don't. So, Mike's a little upset at the fact that now the 9 and the 10 are tied up. I'll
Yep.
tell you what, I'd
Yep.
be thrilled to be back at the table.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, you got to look at this as got to change your mindset and look at it as an opportunity.
Yeah, they're motioning.
Yeah,
My helmet.
they're absolutely making fun of your helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, own it, buddy.
I'm
I mean,
owning
you
it.
are. You're sitting there with it, but yeah.
Well, it's not always safe in here. Yeah, I mean, there's been some serious accidents in this booth.
Boy, it's too easy. I can't. So Mike is gonna try and pull off some magic here. The 8 ball is pocketable, but the question was, what are you doing with the 9?
Yeah, this is not simple.
No,
Not at all.
and they are married. From this angle, I am looking straight down the pipe, and there is not a gap between them. So
Is that legal in Wisconsin for the 9 ball and the 10 ball to get married?
You're going to have to check with the Supreme Court on that one. I don't feel comfortable answering that question, officer.
Do you know the answer? If you don't, you said you don't feel comfortable answering, leads me to believe that you might know the answer.
I'm not going to fall for your tricks and lead you to incriminate myself by giving. Should I
All
know
right.
the answer?
All right, fair enough.
See, you got to you got to stand up for your rights.
Sure.
Yeah. I am curious to see what Mike has here, because he had to have had some kind of a plan off of the 8 ball. Let's see what he's thinking.
Oh, he
boy.
went for the bank.
And he's going to sell out.
Well, if I was a betting man, and I am,
You are.
I would play the 9 and the 10 in the same pocket. I would, very simple, nice shot, 2 rails right around there, and it's natural. Natural. Oh, I don't like this at all.
Oh.
I do not like, oh boy, oh boy,
That
oh
is-
boy, boy.
All sorts of the worst of the 50-yard line.
That was very tentative.
Yes. Yep. Charlie was, it's like he was undecided when he pulled the trigger. He was just kind of, and I can.
Oh, my gosh.
Jeepers.
Makes the 10 and scratches, and by rule, I'm glad they're doing this because it is mandatory.
The 10 must be spotted and
10,
shot.
yes, you do not give a game no matter what. Wow. What
Boy.
a huge swing.
Boy, yeah.
All right. Seeing as how Mike actually is walking away from the table, so let me finish
We have time now,
Um,
yes.
what I was talking about before. the reason why I wear this. So I'm out cold. I don't know how long I was out. I really don't. But when I come to, Adam Sterkel is standing over me, and he's like, Dale, are you okay? And I didn't answer him. And I'm like, hey, I'm going to ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind. Otherwise, we're going to have to take you to the hospital. All right, go ahead. So he's like, do you know what year it is? I'm like, yeah. Can you tell me?
What year is it?
Like, yeah, I know it. Anyway, he's like, okay, all right. Do you know who the current president is? I'm like, yeah, it's Jimmy Carter, isn't it? He gives me this weird look. He's got this on his face like, wow, I think he's really messed up. He's like, do you remember the last thing that went through your mind before you blacked out? And I'm like, yeah, there was a hooker and a donkey and something else. And he's like, get your ass off the floor. You're messing with me, aren't you? You're fine, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. Yep. So now every time I leave the house, Mrs. Cheddar requires that I wear this helmet. She said I can take it off if I'm in the booth, but in here with Trevor, it's probably safe that I leave it on.
Yeah. I mean, left turn, Clyde, sort of.
Oh, hey, do that again. That was pretty cool. Your arm is missing, but your hand is still there. That's pretty wild.
It's magic.
Right. We were talking about Stroke Zone for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is what's coming up, folks. And you're going to want to tune in for this because this is going to be something very special.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 16-player bracket, and it is fashioned or formatted exactly the same as what you're watching. All right? This is going to be drawn. The 16-player field is going to be drawn tomorrow night. We're going to be two live drawings. Those are the players.
Quite the field.
After the draw tomorrow night, the players are going to contact each other and schedule their own matches. As the KO challenge is, it's going to be exactly the same week. They've got 2 weeks to schedule and play. It is single elimination. And we're going to get into, I'm going to play a video in a little while as to how Stroke Zone works.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Mike isn't back just yet. So there it is. Live drawing tomorrow night.
Then why does it say tonight?
Oh, yeah. That's for tomorrow's matches. Oops.
Oh, you're just ahead of schedule.
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay. Fair. There was something else we were in the middle of discussing, something from J.P. Shower. Do we have a minute to pop that up there?
Yes. If you're interested, see that little QR code down in the bottom left? Get your phone out right now. There is only, I think, $380 left to sell to get this. It is a $2,000 limited edition, number 49 of 50 from JP Shower Custom Cues. As a matter of fact, if you could reach behind you right there, and it's laying behind that curtain, right behind my pool case, just grab the butt. Grab your butt.
I have successfully grabbed my butt.
I have it right here in the booth. So there it is.
And
this
I will tell you,
is gorgeous.
Yeah, the cameras don't do it gorgeous. The cameras don't do it justice.
We'll back up. There we go.
Yeah, the turquoise in there, the turquoise work and the silver ring work is absolutely meticulous. Don't sniff my butt.
This thing is fabulous.
It is. Beautiful cue. There may only be $280 left after I leave here with $100 worth of tickets.
Very good. So we're selling, this is Alec not Baldwin. Alex Steffen, he bought this cue to raffle off, and all he wants is his money back. So he's got $2,000 invested in it. I'll leave it up for just a second. The players have returned to the table, so we're going to get back to the break. But you can rewind it, go back and forth, scan that QR code, and send me a private message. So it's one spot for $20, or you get a free one if you buy 6 of them for $100. Getchy Mezzi says, when is the 430 and under KO series? I've been asked that before. It's probably going to be spring-ish. I'd like to do a 450 and under.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense.
There's actually a couple of... What's your current Fargo? You were...
Mine is a 434.
434, yep. And he played in the one that we currently have going right now, 1.3.
Yeah, which is 525 and under.
Yep.
Looking to
challenge yourself.
Myself
you
up.
betcha.
Yep.
Challenge yourself, folks.
It's the way you get better. It's the way you get better. I understand the idea behind wanting to get into Fargo Capped. I mean, it would be kind of silly for me to enter and try and compete against upper 500s or a 600 Fargo player. I'd just as well hand them my wallet versus trying to play them. I'm sure you would. I'm not going to do so.
Oh.
Is what I'm saying.
All right.
I would be less inclined to do so, or should we say? So, I understand the idea behind wanting to get someone closer to your skill level to play, but you also have to realize that if you only play guys who are 430 or 450, your Fargo really isn't going to go up above that either. So
nope. All right, ball in hand for Mike Lamere with an opportunity to tie it up again. Don Mackey says, Mrs. Big Cheese says, hello. How you doing, Diane?
Mrs. Don Provolone.
Mrs. Provolone.
Yes.
Don and Diane Provolone.
The Provolone couple.
They sound like the Syndicate in Florida, don't they? You know, like
kinda
mafia.
Not sure.
The Provolone mafia.
Yeah. Don't mess with Don Provolone. No.
Yeah. You put lead in your
boots.
Fondue.
Yeah. Okay. That could cause lead poisoning. That doesn't sound very nice.
No, doesn't sound comfortable.
Oh, well, I don't think so.
Get a weekly colonoscopy.
Something like that. That doesn't sound comfortable either.
No.
Come to think about it, weekly colonoscopy is not my idea of fun.
I know guys that volunteer. They volunteer for that. Uh-oh.
Oh,
jeez. Little eye roll by
Mr.
Mike Lamere there.
Yes.
What the... Sam!
And around the world we go.
One of these days I'll figure that out.
Yeah, or you won't.
Hey, I figured out the cameras today. I'm pretty excited about that.
It was impressive. You just had a had an epiphany in the moment, and turns out you were right, which is not often
Pretty
the
rare.
case.
Yeah, that is rare. So Mike Legou says in his language, Gitchy Mezzi means big poopy.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Mike Legou.
Well, Mike was able to get a clean hit or a legal hit on the 5 there, but unfortunately he left it in a position where Charlie has, I believe, enough access to it to be able to pot it, and a favorable angle to be able to draw back just a tiny bit and have the 6 ball in the side pocket there. Well, he definitely has the 6 ball, but he managed to put the 9 ball in the way of the 5 that didn't go in the pocket. Mike hops out of his chair and does a little lap.
See me leaning towards Trevor. I'm not trying to get fresh with. I know we're on camera, so
Don't believe a
we're
word he says,
not
folks. That's absolutely not the
show
case.
of hands, please, here in the booth.
I will.
Show of hands. Right here's mine. So
mine are both here. So then, what is it that's on my thigh? Put that thing away.
our friend in Minneapolis says hi. He's coming to visit and play some Stroke Zone. Well, I'm assuming that I am not allowed to say who that is, but he used to play on the Pro Billiard Tour.
Oh, boy.
Yep. It's not Kim Davenport because he's in Atlanta. I was told I have to keep that secret because he likes to fly under the radar. So
wow,
we'll keep it that way. Honor his request.
Like the stealth bombers of yore, he flies under the radar. Fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yep. This rack sponsored by
Sundrop.
This is my vitamin D for the day.
This is
from the sun.
And this is my vitamin D.
Cheers.
Cheers. Vitamin D. It's so good that I've drank it all. Charlie looking to do a little back and forth here.
See if he's got a little angle there, and a little bit. Now he's got to be a little concerned about that side pocket.
Yeah, he does.
Because he's already made a 10 ball and scratched at the same time, giving Mike Lamere ball in hand. I don't think he wants to do that again on the 9-10.
No. Yeah,
even worse is he
trying to force it and force an angle that wasn't necessarily there.
Yep. I think I would have just went forward and around the 10 ball and played the short side of the 9 instead of trying to get too perfect.
That's kind of what I was thinking looking at it, but the 10 ball was also a pretty big obstacle in your line of vision for going forward there, but I think you probably could have navigated around it.
Hey, Big Cheese, is JW watching? I think we should call one of our sponsors tonight. We got a ways to go yet.
Yeah.
We're going to be here a while.
Yeah. I am just absolutely titillated with excitement to
You said
determine
what?
Who it is you're going to call.
Excuse me?
Wait a minute.
Family show.
And what, I can't use $10 words on a family show? You have something against the dictionary?
All right. We are knotted up at 6 apiece. You know what? I think I'll message somebody.
You message. You messaging fool, you.
You.
while you're doing that, is there a sponsor spotlight that
Oh,
I could read?
yeah. Sure.
Or we can watch the back of Mike's shirt while he racks. Either way.
No, I like your idea better.
And look at that. Johnco Express. Johnco Express provides expedited shipping of packages in Wisconsin and the surrounding states. Same-day pickup and delivery. Same day. Like, that means within the same 24 hours.
Right? Same day.
Call them
Pickup
now locally.
and delivery.
Yes.
And delivery and pickup.
920-921-9191. Johnco Express.
All right.
Isn't that our friend Jeff Hefter?
Jeff Hefter.
Yeah.
Jeff and Maggie.
Yeah. See, that's when you know you've commentated enough, when you start remembering the names of the sponsors
Right.
for the stream. Oh boy. I'm not sure whether to be appalled or take that as a compliment, Don, but thank you. Don mentions that we remind him of John Madden and Pat Summers.
Oh, well, I get to be John Summers, obviously.
And so that makes me
You're.
that makes me Pat Madden.
Or wait, I'm sorry, Pat Summers. You're John Madden.
Yeah, that's
What did I say?
You were John Summers.
I'll tell you what. I'm glad that Don said that, just for the simple fact that if he would have said Troy Aikman and Joe Buck, I would have jumped right through the screen down to Florida.
There'd have been mutiny there.
Yeah, there'd be a bloody mess. Well, Mike Lamere did to Charlie what Charlie did to Mike a couple of times, missed it, and left him with absolutely nothing.
And despite the 3-ball being on the rail because of the angle he's coming at it, it is a small ball to hit. Pat Summerall.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
I knew what he meant.
Yeah, we knew what he meant.
Couldn't say it right, but
Right. Yeah.
no, we're
That's okay.
that
That's
would've
okay
been-
for me, not for you.
Not for me. No, not so good.
Charlie.
Look at this.
Oh,
Get out of holy.
With the Z-Bank.
Oh my goodness! There's no way.
And Mike just sits in his chair, chewing on his gum like nothing happened. Good Lord. That is perhaps
right.
one of the finest shots I have witnessed in person.
I think I got it within the. Oh boy! Well,
Within
we're
the
gonna
time.
find out right
Yep.
now. That is definitely not
not it.
it. No.
As if I wasn't disappointed enough, Cheddar.
That's just.
You disappoint me even more.
Ooh. Ouch.
Oh. Well, you saw it live here, folks.
Yeah.
What a shot there. What a shot. Mike catches one of the outer points with that 4-ball. Boy. You got to think that Charlie making that Z-Bank has rattled Mike just a tiny bit.
What a friggin' awesome kick.
Amazing.
I tell you, that is going to go on the highlight reel. That is.
Yeah. Somebody will snip that, or you will scroll back and snip that from. We can pull it out. Say, yeah, check the timestamp.
Well, we were at 6-6, so it's in game 13. That'll be
There you
easy
go.
enough to remember.
Yep.
I had a lot of peculiar things happen
Yes.
this game. This is a
Jeepers.
weird game.
I wouldn't have thought that could sneak through there, but it did.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't think Charlie thought so
I don't think
either.
Charlie did
Yeah.
either.
Yeah, given
Yeah.
his reaction, I don't think he did either.
he was about ready to break his cue in half.
Yeah.
Not quite that bad, but
He certainly was not pleased with the outcome. Mike grabbing his extension here for the little bit of a reach. Pulls himself back on the 7. He's got a good angle to float right across the table and have a good look at the 8 ball. Yep. And that'll do nicely.
yep, definitely better than trying to get too close to the 8 ball and leaving yourself with nothing.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, that almost didn't go in.
Yikes. 4 railer off the pocket face, but it dropped.
We call that motorboating.
Indeed. And,
All right, 7-6. Mike Lamere, I think. Is this his first time leading?
I was going to say, I think that's his first lead. Because Charlie won the first rack.
Yeah, and then it
it's
was
been
back and
just
forth.
back and forth tied.
Pretty
so,
sure.
Yeah, that is Mike's first lead of the match.
All right, well, if that's the case, then why don't we talk about this gentleman? His name is Robert Miller. He's down on University Avenue in Madison, Wisconsin. He owns the Conscious Carnivore. They are a whole animal butcher shop that provides expertise to help customers be more knowledgeable about what and how they eat. They opened their doors in September of 2013 with a mission to educate the home cook. From local animal sourcing to on-site high-quality butchering, they can ensure grass-fed and healthy meats. They believe it is time to recapture the flavor of cooking and connecting with family and friends over a home-cooked meal.
Sounds
I
awesome.
love that mantra,
Makes me want a steak.
no doubt. You seem like one of those guys that would like a nice butt steak.
What gives you that impression? I'm fairly certain anybody who's seen me would probably disagree with you on that point. I mean, perhaps I would like a nice breast, but I don't know about a butt steak.
There's no breasts in a cow, is there?
Yeah, it's called brisket.
Brisket. Oh. Huh. Wait, what?
Well, that's chest, I suppose, if you want to
Yeah.
be super anatomical.
Specific.
Yeah. Which, why
All right,
wouldn't
we
you?
might be getting a little too graphic for some of our viewers out there.
But,
And if we are, I'd suggest earplugs.
right? Mike leaving Charlie with an open shot on the 1, and the rest of the rack is pretty favorable, as I entirely commentator cursed Charlie into smashing that ball about a half a rail out of the pocket.
Yeah, that seemed a little.
Little out of character, but leaves Mike on a fairly good angle for the bank, or leaves him with a place to hide the cue ball as well. I'm thinking, well, I don't know if he was playing that or if he was playing the hide, but he didn't get either of them. He missed the shot, and the 1 ball, or the cue ball, didn't get far enough behind the 8 ball but it is buried in that pocket, and that's going to make coming all the way up table for the 2 not so easy. The 9 ball is quite a bit in the way of the if you can call the path out of the corner natural. Charlie studying it up. And he manages to find the path. Quite a plum. Or peach. Peachy. Keen.
Peachy.
Yeah, just peachy. He put himself in prime position for the 2 ball. Don Mackey asking if we want to do a pro stream. Good Lord, Don. Mediocre commentary on a pro stream. I'm up for it if you're up for it, Dale.
You know, I've done a couple. Well, you know, I did 6.5 days of pro stream down in Derby last January.
You had mentioned that.
It would not bother me at all.
Yeah, I would be interested, Don. You now know how to get a hold of me. Let's talk. I'll do anything once. And
whoa,
if
easy.
I like it twice.
Easy.
$20 is $20, Dale.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That's good. It's a good point.
I mean, you build one bridge, and all of a sudden they call you a bridge builder for the rest of your life. Whatever.
I hear you.
I mean, it wasn't my fault it was a bridge to nowhere, but I built a bridge. Charlie taking the 3-rail route around to the 6 ball. This is another one running down that rail. It requires some precision for this not to rattle. And he does it fantastically. Pulls the cue ball back for the 7 ball. I like where he's at. I think he's got a pretty good chance of getting out here. 8 in the side, 9 in the other side, and 10 up in the corner. Wouldn't call it a road map, but by God, it's even I can see it. So
yeah, that's
a blind squirrel and everything.
That's makes it really easy.
Yeah.
No, he wants us to do the pro stroke zone.
I'm done.
I'm all about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pro, amateur, beginner, you name it.
Yep.
Anything pool involved?
I agree. I just simply cannot get enough of it. I have absolutely fallen in love with the game here over the last 6 or 7 years.
7 to 7. 7 up.
7 up. Matt Strong would correctly say we are all tied at 7.
For the first time.
For the first time.
Yes.
He would be correct. This is just a back and forth seesaw battle. Nobody really wanting to. Charlie's had the 2-game lead has been the most that I've seen. Otherwise, it's been within 1 game or tied the whole way around here. We may end up with a hill match in the finals.
Ooh.
Phew. Talk about a pressure cooker.
Why would you not? Why would you want anything but hill?
Absolutely. Yep. Don prompting you for the special effects, even asking no flames for that.
Yeah, you're not too far off. I was kind of thinking that earlier, Derek. You know,
Yep.
one of these guys at some point we're just approaching the halfway mark of this match, and somebody's going to get comfortable. Somebody's going to be like, all right, I'm going to take control of this match and put the other guy out of his misery. I don't know who it's going to be, but
Yep. Yeah, we're what, two hours deep, 14 games in. The initial nerves are gone, and the guy should definitely be settling in. This would be the time when somebody would catch gear and snap off a streak of games.
Pants are starting to dry off a little bit from the beginning.
Philip Liptak. I'm betting that Little Cheddar has something that can help you with that. Do you have something, Dale, that would demonstrate the difference in prize between first and second?
Well, you know what? I may have something that resembles exactly that.
Do you resemble that remark?
Yes. We're not going to interrupt Charlie, because otherwise those dollar bills are going to end up getting in the way.
Yes.
But this is what it looks like. This is the answer to your question. First place tonight gets $5,000. Second place gets half of that. First place gets $2,000 in the player auction. Second place gets half of that.
So there's a Little Cheddar on the line.
You know what? They're after the cheese. They're looking for the cheese. They're trying to find it. They're trying to get to the end.
Yep.
They can smell it. You can tell. I mean, look. You can smell it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Their faces and their noses
cheddar
are going to demonstrate when we get a little closer to the end of this match that there's some cheese on the line here. This is not nothing burger kind of money for amateur players.
Salsa Man got it spot on. Ooh, that's a nasty little rub on the 8-ball.
That is. And he kind of did it to himself there. When he shot the 2, he actually bumped the 3 with his cue and moved it down the table a little bit and made the angle just a little different. And Charlie, seeing that was not favorable, said, "Oh, you can just leave it right there."
Yep. Good choice.
Don't blame him one iota.
Philip Liptak, to answer your question, absolutely not. Even if the players agreed to it in the end, no, absolutely not. They will finish this match. That actually brings a really good point, and that is going to be, I need to put that in the rules. Although, I don't really need to because all the finals are streamed anyway.
Yeah,
so
everybody just played it through. So
there's no chopping.
Yep. Mike there returning Charlie's Z-Bank with a Z-Bank of his own that he unfortunately didn't call.
Yeah. That's
so not quite as
not as dramatic.
And Amy Cools, I think you got a good point here. I think that's actually a big selling point for the way the KO Challenge is set up, since this is not some kind of 1 or 2 day marathon where the finals are at the end of 2 days where you've played 10 or 12 hours every day. Yeah, guys would be more inclined to chop that kind of a situation.
Right.
But here, where it is just a single match and you may have played it over a couple of months, you're more inclined to want to come in and put in your best effort to really own the win. Dale did that on purpose, or I'm going to tell him he did and make him feel better about himself. You choose. Smart tournament design or dumb luck, whatever.
I'd have to go with the dumb luck thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Charlie kind of end up A little cheddar there.
Yeah. He's a little hooked.
Peter Pan will be coming around the corner here in just a minute.
What?
Hooked. You know.
Oh.
Captain.
Yeah. Oh, well played. Well
Yeah,
played.
you know.
Nicely done.
Oh, I was gonna say, did he clip that off of the rail?
That's
Was
a nice effort.
That was a valiant effort indeed. Mike has almost got to go rail first here.
Yeah.
I don't, with this kind of a reach, unless you're me and can actually reach this,
No, he's got the
and he's not.
1 foot extension on the queue there. Look at how long this is.
His
Yeah.
bridge is going to be 3 feet long.
Yeah.
I don't like that, but okay, he managed
He
to make it
turned out-
work.
Turned out good.
And he was leaning over top of the 9 ball as well, which, you know, there's no referee here, but what do I know? I suppose my issue is that I have a little bigger belly than Mike to get in the way. So
Yeah.
there
I
is
get it.
that.
Yeah, that happens. Well, it's winter. I mean, we gotta store up for bad weather, and
Yeah, and it's the
I got plenty.
it's it's the power unit for up.
Below zero weather.
Yeah. Keeps me warm in the
Well,
winter.
you don't want your pipes to burst. You know?
Right? Yeah.
You got to keep that stuff warm. Otherwise,
keep them insides warm. Yes, yeah. Otherwise, you end up freezing pipes, and they burst in the dead of winter, and
you don't want that.
makes a mess everywhere. I've heard tell of such things. Yeah. Mike lining up this 10 ball to put himself a game up. Center of the pocket. 8-7 now in favor of Mike.
Well, that puts us at the exact halfway mark.
We are halfway home, folks. Looks like we're about 2 hours into it, about halfway home here. So all those time predictions in the 4 hour or 4 hour plus range are still looking pretty good.
You're all
Still in the running here.
still a chance to win. You're saying there's a chance. Yeah, whatever, Don.
Right. Yeah. I would almost feel sorry for him if it wasn't probably 60 degrees there today or something.
Well, they did get snow and everything else in Florida. I'm like, gee.
Would it last like
give
10
me a-
hours or
yeah.
something? Yeah. Enjoy it. You got the day off. Meanwhile, we get 2 inches of snow and everybody's out sledding in it, having fun. But
Yeah.
we still go to school and work.
Right.
Don't shut the town down. No.
When I lived in Nashville, that's the way. It was total panic.
No, absolutely.
You know, you hear that 2 or 3 inches of snow is coming, because they're not equipped. You know, they don't have salt trucks. They don't have, or they do have salt trucks because of black ice and everything else.
Yes,
But
yeah.
no snow plows, and
Yep.
Yeah,
I
you know,
get it, I get it.
consider yourself hugged there, Don. You know, I feel really bad for you, buddy. Well, that doesn't count, and I guarantee you that Charlie's going to
Yeah.
not give this back.
No, I think Charlie will take this on. Maybe try and... I don't know if I would try to float this for the opposite corner or if I would try to...
Yeah,
he's
that's
going
what-
to.
that's-
That's what
I
I
like
figured. Yep.
He's going to have to put a little bit of inside English on this to get over. You know, if I had a telestrator, I would probably telestrate what I would do.
Is there such technology? Just like that? Is that what you were thinking?
That's not bad.
Pretty close.
Yeah, that's
pretty
that's
close.
not bad at all.
Yep.
The only thing is, you really don't want to play this 5-8 combo. So
No.
if he can get over by that 10 ball, that would be spectacular.
That would be my aim point. If I'm down on this, I'm thinking I want to bump the 10.
Oh boy.
Charlie
Did not
disagrees
want
with
to bump
us.
the 8 there.
It may have worked out for him. It may have worked out. Because if he can just roll forward here, and while it is a thin cut on the 6, he has shown in the match already that he is well capable of making those thin cuts. And he did bump the 9 around the 7, so the 7 is accessible. I'm saying there's a chance.
Tried to get a little greedy.
Yep. I would say.
Little eye roll from Mike Lamere as he gets out of his chair. He's like, what in the hell do I have to do? You know, this is one of the things that it doesn't happen in stroke zone. What I was alluding to earlier is, if you've ever watched on the stream before, we've had a couple of stroke zone matches, but we got a full-on 16-player field playing in the Knockout Challenge format, but stroke zone is the game.
Mm-hmm.
There's no getting lucky.
No.
Everybody gets the exact same shot.
It really does come down to a pure test of your pool skill and IQ, even to be able to determine, despite the fact that the path is laid out for you, you still have to understand exactly how to physically manipulate the cue and the cue ball to follow said path. Notice how I used like a whole boatload of big giant words there?
Yep.
I impress myself sometimes.
I see that. His head is swelling. I don't know if I made the booth big enough for you to get back out.
You didn't, but that's okay. Ooh.
Yikes.
Yikes. That was not what he wanted. That cue ball stays up, and Mike is going to be rolling his eyes again with the 5 ball stuck behind there.
I'm still on the verge of tears for Mr. Mackey, having to wrap his pool pipes.
I definitely feel bad for you, Don.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think you made the booth big enough for that either. Mike trying to get a little out of this here to go around and be out in the open for the 6. There you go. Yep. He's going to be thin again, but I think that was about as much as you could try to squeeze out of that 5 down the rail like that. You didn't want to put a bunch of English on that to try and widen that angle out. You risk making the 5 very missable. Shot there,
and this is going to have plenty of speed to get off that rail and leave Mike pretty decent position here. The only issue now is if he catches a piece of this 9 ball, it could end up between the cue ball and the 8 ball.
Yep, you have to decide on a speed that you're comfortable with, that you think that the 9 ball will get out of the way.
I think you got to draw out of this. No, I guess not.
Huh?
He actually was able to avoid it completely. Good shot.
Yep, absolutely. He had a better angle than we both were able to see on the screen there. Worked out well.
I try to keep the fisheye to a minimum on that overhead camera, where it doesn't distort. It's good. It's not, doesn't happen too often. Oh, and look at what he does.
Boy.
He decides, you know what? I don't feel comfortable going out in the lead by 2.
Yeah.
I'd like to, have my opponent stay in the match very close, and we'll leave it tie.
You know,
That's
I've
really
heard
generous.
I've heard of a guy. That's the ultimate nice guy move there.
No doubt.
That's super generous. Super generous. Good for Mike. I appreciate. I'm sure Charlie appreciates it.
I've never run into an opponent like that before. I really wish I would.
I
Oh, that one almost didn't go in either.
say Charlie almost returned the favor there, but ends up bobbling in the 8-ball in, and with a very nice angle on the 9-ball here to just gingerly roll forward 2 rails and be fine on the 10-ball. Or you can punch it across and
That's a good shot.
be a little inside of it too. That's
Like
okay.
it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah, I don't like that angle.
No,
That's much better.
that is better. Yeah. And into the pocket it goes.
Whoa, shocking. We are
All
tied at 8-8. All right. We keep talking about, or I keep talking about it, but don't have really time to play it because it's 2 minutes long. So we're gonna have to wait.
You have to wait for maybe we'll catch another break here. I'm betting, given that we're just halfway through, I'm betting that the players will potentially take a break here in a little bit, and we can
I
catch
hope
that
so.
then.
'Cause I got to use the little pool players room.
Yes, yes. Little bladder cheddar. Charlie sets up for a break. Still breaking from the center of the table. Ooh, and the cue ball catches a nasty kiss and is driven right into the corner pocket. Charlie looking a little disgusted after that, and I don't blame him. That was a solid break, and the cue ball just caught an unfortunate kiss there. Leaves Mike with a pretty open table. The 2 to the 3 is a little tricky, and you need to be 3-ball is really only open to the bottom left corner or everything on the right there. So you need to come out of the Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket corner, heading the right direction off the 2-ball, and with the 6 and the 9 there, Mike seems to think he can get to that first diamond. We'll let him show me how it's done. That's what I was afraid of. I was afraid the angle coming out between the 6 and the 9 didn't lead to that first diamond past the side pocket where Mike was intending to go. He now has a little traffic there. I can't tell if he can see between the 8 and the 10. He's queuing up like he can. So it worked out. Not how he drew it up, but it worked out. Now he's back in line, though he's 3/4 of the table away. Mike not wasting any time, but that's pretty normal for him. He's a little higher pace player, I would say. Comes around, has a look at the 6. Boy, you're getting it in the old chat there, Cheddar. You're little pool players comment there. Got a couple people riled up.
Wow. Yeah, Andy Coons, the first thing he says in the whole entire friggin' chat, hasn't said a word all night, doesn't even say hello, and then jumps in and says, "Oh, don't forget your step stool."
Yes.
Yeah.
Mike.
Andy, as long as you're in the chat, are you up for a chat? I think we should. I think the viewers would love to hear exactly what it is that you do. I know I would.
That's.
Wait a minute. Not.
Easy.
No.
No.
No. Let's not go there.
Okay. All right. Charlie cutting the 6 in off Mike rattling it in the Vincent Dio Memorial pocket and leaving himself awful close to his work on the 7 ball here, but I think he can make it work. Nice little pop stroke there, and he manages to get out with a relatively easy angle on the 8 ball to come across table for the 9 ball. He's looking in good shape here. Let's see if he can maneuver the remainder of the rack. I like that. He will be happy if he could just pocket this and get the cue ball to draw back to right where it is would be absolutely perfect. But even if he's a foot short of that, that's
Did you know that Andy was in the chat earlier? I don't remember him saying hi.
I
Probably
apparently
trying to avoid that.
Ooh, oh,
Hey, that was a little close. That was a little uncomfortable for Charlie.
yeah, that definitely.
That'll make you pucker.
Yes, indeed. Outer Point stepped up and saved the day yet again.
Jeez, what a battle. What a battle.
Back and forth. See, Andy, while in the chat now, hasn't been around very long because he thinks we should call Jeff Hefter.
I don't want to call Jeff.
Had he been here for a while, he would know that we've already been past Jeff's
and
sponsor spotlight.
Nobody really wants to talk to Jeff.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Or listen to Jeff.
Jeff seems like a fine fellow. He's one of your sponsors, Dale. Jeez. Probably the last time he'll be a sponsor.
Yeah,
Keep
most
it up
likely.
with that attitude. Jeepers.
All right, both these guys are after the cash.
Playing for the dough.
Not a big fan of that black thing happening there. At the
I
end.
don't know what that's about.
That's
Whoever designed that ought to fix it.
might have to cut that out of there.
Yes.
Oh, my
and again, he
jeez,
gets kicked in the other
that cue
corner
ball,
pocket.
That cue ball sat dead right in the middle, and just didn't even move. And then let's see what ball it was.
The
3 ball.
3 ball.
3 ball comes flying around the table, 2 rails, and knocks it in the corner. That's really disrespectful.
Charlie absolutely cursing his luck as he even changed the side of the table that he broke from in an effort to not scratch, and does so anyways. That is... Yeah, pool is a cruel mistress, folks, and if you don't think so, you just haven't been playing long enough. Mike takes the opportunity to play a... Well, I'm not sure I would call that safe, but it's I think the 1 ball is open for business, if you will. Charlie says, "That's okay, Mike. I'll just put it right here in the open for you." How nice of him. So let's see. The rest of this rack looks pretty open as well, so it's just up to Mike to navigate through it. And I say that like it's easy, and we all know it's not.
Well, I think he's got the perfect angle to just pull this back.
Yep. 5 ball right there in the corner. 6. 5 ball in the side. 6 in the corner. 7 in that other corner. Oh, wait. Nope. There's a 4 ball there. I was going to say, wait a minute. There's one too many dark balls here. 4 ball on that rail over there. He can make it work, though.
Oh, boy.
That's going to end up behind the 6.
And look at what he did.
Oh. Pretty sure Mike is not thrilled with that.
No, I would think not, no. I don't believe that was his intention.
I don't think so.
No.
No, I'm pretty sure he would admit that wasn't where he
That
was
either.
intending. Nope. Nope. Giving Charlie ball in hand here with, again, the rack is really fairly open. Just a matter of picking your path for navigation. Much like life, you just have to pick your path and plow forward. Cheddar's looking at me like I am absolutely mental. Nobody disagrees.
I have, it's very philosophical. I like it. Jeez, that's a loud microphone out there.
It is.
Uh-oh.
Definitely making themselves known.
That was perfectly hit.
It was.
He's going to want a little bit of an angle because I highly doubt he wants to play this 7-9 combo.
I don't
It looks
think
pretty
so.
wired. So
I wouldn't recommend it despite it looking wired.
I think I'd run past just a little bit. That's pretty good.
Yep.
So now it's just pull it back a smidge. You got the perfect angle on the 7.
Yes.
Here's where Charlie can, and again, it's still kind of early. Well, it's not early in the match, but, mid-match, to put another game on the board and pull 2 in front would be pretty big.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a good time. Good time for that. Like, we're still kind of waiting for somebody to try and catch a gear here to really pull out. And I think Charlie feels that too. He's taken an extra second or two here, an extra 10 seconds. I think he realizes that this is mentally, this would be a little more than just a single game. It weighs a little more than just one game. It's got really good angle here. Not too thin to get on this. Should be able to just a little bit of draw. Pop right out on the 9. Maybe a little further than he wanted, but still manageable, I think. He's shaking his head at it a little bit. Not as easy as it could have been, but still doable. Just will require A solid stroke here.
Ooh, nicely done.
Well
He
done.
does have a shot on the 10.
He does. Yep. And it is something that that he would expect to make, I think. And in the side
Dead
it goes.
center. And actually, you kind of missed it, but that's Mrs. Wolfe sitting back there. I think it's Charlie's wife. Pretty sure they're married.
I believe so.
Or engaged for 15 years or so.
Yeah, something.
But she was cheering that one. I just kind of looked over there, and she was kind of cheering that one on.
Oh, hey.
All right, we're going to take a short little break.
You know
and
what?
This is actually perfect
I was going
timing.
to say, now's a good time to put on that stroke zone.
You got it. There it is.
I'm Kim Davenport of the Pro Billiards Tour. We at the Pro Billiards Tour has been developing a game, and it is almost done. And guess what? It is going to be fun and exciting, and I can't wait, and it is called Stroke Zone. It is a game in a tournament format. Enter the zone, the Stroke Zone.
Coming soon to pool players, professionals, and lovers of all things billiards is Stroke Zone, a new billiards game format for players of all skill ranges. A revolution in billiards training and gaming designed to give players at all skill levels an exciting challenge with every shot and guaranteed game improvement. The zone allows players to connect and compete in pool rooms, sports bars, community clubs, and home game rooms around the clock.
Let me tell you a little bit about Stroke Zone. There's no break, there's no jump cue, and there's no safeties. It's called pinpoint position, and I'll tell you what, everybody has an equal opportunity to shoot the same shot. So if you play 9-ball, you break the balls, make 2, and you get hooked. Your opponent breaks, makes 2, and he's straight in. Hey, it's not going to happen playing Stroke Zone. You're going to get your shot no matter what.
The object of Stroke Zone is simple. Score points by pocketing a ball and then positioning the cue ball in the zone. Sound easy? Think again. Stroke Zone is comprised of 180 designated layouts by Hall of Fame champion Kim Davenport, with 120 amateur layouts, as well as 60 pro layouts that will test the cue ball control of the best professionals. A fun, exciting, and action-packed gaming experience that teaches and improves your stroke and touch, the hallmark of the greatest pros. Stroke Zone is the newest way to play pool.
We know tournaments, and it's time for something new. Stroke Zone.
To learn more and to become a member, visit ProBilliardsTour.com.
All right, we're back. The players are not, but I am. I'm here.
At least somebody is.
Here, let's try this.
Oh.
Hey, I never tried that before. That actually works. Hey, that's pretty cool.
It did work.
All right.
My mic is still off.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Sorry.
I assume people
Trevor,
could
are you there?
hear
Trevor?
me in
Hello?
the background a little bit because my voice kind of carries, but yeah. No, turn my mic on, it works a whole lot better.
Yeah, that it does, no doubt. All right, so Mike's back. Charlie's not. I think him and Mrs. Wolfe, girlfriend. Sorry.
Girlfriend.
Yeah,
yeah.
girlfriend.
Serena, I believe, Andy Kuhn says.
They
We're
had,
just going to, I'm going to take
little-
his word for it. If it's wrong, my apology, Charlie and Mrs.
Serena.
Blame it on Andy Kuhn's.
There's a lot of things I really want to blame on Andy Coons, but you know,
Yeah.
you can't. You know.
Yeah. And I haven't had a chance to check my DMs, Andy, but I'll look for it. He's trying to get me a shirt, but apparently your shirt is holding everything up, and so nobody gets a shirt until Cheddar gets a shirt.
Okay.
Whatever.
I call BS already because mine is not the one that is holding things up. Because
That's the story I got, and
Yeah.
I'm choosing to believe that it is your fault.
well, until Andy Coons tells me different, I don't believe it.
Well, I don't care what you believe, Dale. I believe Andy. And if you don't
That's
like
what
it,
that's what Mrs. Cheddar says all the time. I don't care what you believe. I believe the neighbor. Let's change that score. It's 10-8. Oh, cue ball is still on the
I was gonna
table
say-
for the moment. Oh, look at that.
Charlie is definitely going to be way more happy with that break. Seeing the cue ball on the table and having a good look at the 2-ball even. Twofold. Oh, well, and there is Serena in the chat, no less.
Oh, shirts are coming Monday. I can't wait. I am going to wear that Wisconsin Pool Players Society shirt with pride
Absolutely.
on the stream.
Yep.
All the time. Actually, I can't wait. So the order is going in probably Monday or Tuesday for 1.2, and all of the winners of, the guessing game on score and so on and so forth. So we'll get that order. I think I got like 14 or 15 shirts, more than that.
At this point, you have to be almost single-handedly supporting at least a division of onboard sportswear.
I bought a lot. I've bought over $4,000 worth of shirts already.
I'm thinking Nate Mindham should probably send you a Christmas card this year.
You would have thought he would have done it last year already. Right?
Honestly, probably so.
Yeah.
But that's Nate for you.
Or at least get a hug or something. Reach out and say thanks, or whatever.
Yeah, something.
It's Derek Wolfe. Oh, it must be Charlie's brother.
Friend, yes.
Dad?
Brother, dad, cousin, uncle.
Oh, this is masterfully done by Charlie.
That is a very
Might
fine
have
plate safe.
nope, there's no piece of that. Nope.
No.
That is a good shot.
No piece of it, but a single rail kick with the potential of it going in a pocket.
Charlie is catching a gear. He's getting on fire, folks. He's getting on fire. Distinguish that flame. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, he's good.
Ooh.
Avoided pocketing the white ball.
Brother,
The
well,
thing is I think Charlie can hit a piece of this 3-ball. Just hit it nice and thin and do
Yes.
the same thing as what he tried to do the last time.
yep, he just needs to be super cautious with this, because if you catch this just a tiny bit thick and don't catch the 10-ball,
Bye-bye cue ball.
bye-bye cue ball. Yes, indeed.
Going in the bottom right.
Into the drink.
Oh, perfect.
Well done.
We just caught
Ooh,
that
the
6.
6-ball.
Tell you, this is not easy, though. This is
No.
really tough to get over there.
The 6 messed up the party for a full-on safe, but boy, that is not a shot that I would look forward to.
Andy
having to take.
Coons, are you going to be at WSPA singles? If you are, so am I. I'm not playing, but I have 2 jerseys to deliver and some cash for Mr. Mike Zaholka. Because he had Sean Johnson in the player auction, so
And I'm
made a good chunk of money.
Yeah, I will not be playing at WISPA singles either, but I'm thinking I may end up going up probably Sunday just to
Check it out,
just
some of
to
the finals.
observe, to
Yeah.
watch some of the finals. And I enjoyed watching Jeremy Fedkenhuer and Dave Coles playing last year.
Yes, I was actually just about to say that. I really want to see if Dave Coles is going to be there for a three-peat.
Yes. Yep.
2 years in a row, he's
I
won
hope he
both
is.
divisions. That's really impressive.
Yes, absolutely.
Shout out to Dave Coles down at the Carom Room. It's one of my all-time favorite pool halls. Love it there.
Charlie.
Yeah, that's right, Andy. You got some cash coming too.
You can probably just keep that in your pocket and use it to pay for your shirt that he owes you.
You know what? That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I think I'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get a percentage, just so you know that, Andy.
Yeah. Delivery fee.
I won't keep it all, but I think 50% seems legitimate. Reasonable. I think
seems
it's
like
reasonable.
a reasonable cut to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll give you 25% of it.
Every loan shark and bookie that I've ever talked to charges at least that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a really good shot by Charlie.
That is
That was
fine.
masterfully played 3 rails with that cue ball. He must be playing stroke zone.
You know, that kind of a setup would allow you to understand that cue ball motion and really be able to know where that cue ball is going to end up.
Yeah.
And you practice that sort of thing, and then you can play that kind of position in a match and be confident.
That's what stroke zone does?
That's what I hear.
That's nice.
And I even have heard tell that if you don't have the projection system like you have here, because you are a high-tech maniac, that you can buy a physical target, and they will provide you with a way to run the layouts on your table with a physical piece of, I'm assuming it's not paper, but, you know, like
it is the thinnest piece of, it's like a rubberized
yes,
cloth. It's uncreaseable.
Mm-hmm.
You can wash it in the laundry.
Oh, nice.
You can.
Nice.
It's a very vibrant color. Yeah, you can't fold, or you can fold it. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I will absolutely
Super thin.
be getting me one of these
Yeah.
where you can get a physical version of this stroke zone challenge as well, and set up the shots physically, put the balls in place, and do the practice yourself as well.
Yeah, we'll be talking over the course of the next. Well, there'll be 15 total matches in the very first KO Stroke Zone Challenge. So we'll be talking about that a lot. You're going to want to tune in, folks, for that. It's going to be a lot of fun.
You let me know. Hook me up, Don. How can I get me one of those physical things? I'll even pay for it. I'm confident that it will help my game that much.
Oh, Charlie decided to give Mike the same favor he's returning as what Mike did for him earlier. You know, instead of going up 3, let's give you one back.
Yep.
Let's make it close.
I don't think he has much angle on this into the Didio pocket, and I certainly wouldn't want to be cheating the Didio pocket much, trying to get the cue ball around the table at the speed he's going to have to hit it. So it's not elementary, but he will have a look at the 10 ball.
Yeah, that's all you want.
Can cut it in, yep, and that's all you can hope for. Sometimes you just accept what the table will give you rather than trying to force angles that aren't there. You will win more games that way. You just trust in your ball pocketing ability.
You know, I've said that to Mrs. Cheddar on more than one occasion, you know, where she felt maybe a little bit, oh boy, maybe a little bit cheated on, who she ended up spending the last 10 years with. You know, sometimes you got to accept,
yes,
what the cards that you're dealt and play, play the hand the best that you can.
Yes.
You know, and she hates me for that. And
sadly,
I completely understand why.
Sadly, sometimes you are dealt the Joker, and you just have to play it.
I'd like to apologize to Mrs. Cheddar if she's listening right now. That was Trevor Simpson.
Yes.
Well, Mike said, you know what? I don't want it. I think I'll just I'll let you take it.
Gonna get there.
That's,
no.
I'll let you go up 11-8. Oh, well played, Andy. Well played.
Indeed.
This is for Andy Coons, everybody. That son of a
Yeah.
mother.
I look forward to it, Don. Not trying to give out any of your secrets or whatever. I'm sure you guys have thought of everything that little bumpkin like us or me can think of as far as spreading it around. But I am, well, I must say I'm impatiently waiting, but I will manage to wait nonetheless. Meanwhile, Charlie with the first 3-game lead for either player in the match, and he's picking a good time. Let's see if he can keep the cue ball on the table.
Yeah, and I think it was Derek Schwartz that said earlier, somebody's going to get comfortable, somebody's going to catch a gear. And this might be it. And this is a runnable rack.
That was a really good break, and while the cue ball is on the short side of the one, it certainly does go.
Yeah, and it's not too difficult actually we'll go to the overhead cam.
Mm-hmm.
Pocket the 1 in the upper right, and then just bring that cue ball straight over for a shot on the 2. Right there. Look at it. Oh, that's masterfully done.
That'll do.
That'll do, donkey.
Indeed.
All right, so now we just get the cue ball right about there. That's where you want it. You got a little bit of an angle on the 4 to play the, actually he could draw behind the 4, but I don't think I'd risk it.
No.
I think I would play this combo.
No, I think I play the combo.
Because it's one of the, right where I called it. That is spot on. Let's see.
Pretty close. So Charlie,
I want to do that
combo
right in front.
Right.
Have a guy miss a shot because of the live streaming doofus.
Wonderfully done, and leaves himself with plenty of angle to easily navigate the cue ball down the table for the 7.
He may have to bridge this.
He may. That's unfortunately with that kind of a. He's going to lean out over the 8 ball. Over the side of the table. Again.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep, you just
That's
take
ideal
what that
speed.
take what that shot will give you. Again, don't try and get greedy and put some kind of inside English on it or whatever.
Yeah, this is the perfect angle to come 2 rails and out.
Yep.
Play the 8 in the side.
I like it. I like it.
Try to get the cue ball right where it is now. I don't like that he's putting inside English on this because that's. See, I would have played that completely different.
Yeah,
that's okay.
I kind of like the I like the 2 rail route as well, but this plays too. I think that made the shot on the 7 more missable by playing it with inside English, but Charlie proved to us that it can be done.
I would actually play this in the side.
Okay.
I would not do that.
No.
That would be.
That's a very large position
Yeah,
zone.
that's very difficult to do that.
Yeah.
That would be my path with a little bit of right hand spin. Pocket the 8 in the side. Let's see if he does that. Pretty close.
Pretty close.
Pretty
He just
close.
that third.
I like that just because of the. It's so much easier to pocket that 9 in that pocket than any other one.
Yep. And this provides a very natural angle to get well on the 10 ball. Also, you don't have to do anything special with the cue ball here. Just good speed. And that is going to be very close.
Pretty close to perfect.
He would have liked it to go just a tiny bit further, but I don't think he minds this. He will absolutely take this.
Ooh, that was cool. I thought that was going to stay on the table.
I did as well when he struck it initially.
This is the first 4-game lead. Somebody's catching a gear.
Yes. Oh,
All right.
And there's a name in the chat I haven't seen for a while. Somebody you know, Miss Judy Nimke says, hello, little Tedder.
Hey, is that Judy or Ed?
From the Nimke household.
Yeah. What's going on? You're very welcome, Ed or Judy. Or both.
Or both.
Yeah, I think they're sitting in their living room right now.
In Arizona, if I remember right. Is that where they are? I thought you had said that at one point. Perhaps my memory is failing me.
Oh, I think you're talking about... I can't remember.
Okay.
Tammy Hocevar.
Oh, that could be. Okay.
Yep. The Arizona. Phoenix area.
So Ed and Judy are where?
Ed and or Judy, what city are you in? Right now at this very moment.
Charlie manages to make the cue ball disappear on that break again, leaving Mike with a chance to make some noise here, and I think he needs to. He needs to try and put a finger in the dam of Charlie trying to run away with this match here at the end. The only real issue I see in the rack is the 8-9, which looks very lined up for the corner as a combo. You just want to get good on it. Oh, that is not where he wanted to be with the cue ball.
Mike hooks himself again. West Bend. Yep, that's where they have their... Oh, boy. And he hit the 4.
All right.
Ed and Judy tuning in from West Bend. Fantastic.
Sadly, not Arizona. I suppose I could say sadly, but the weather in Wisconsin has actually been quite nice for a winter here. We had that cold snap, but we really have had it pretty cush this winter so far.
Yeah, for the beginning of February, we've had it pretty good.
Again, my apologies, folks, if you hear me coughing in the background there. Little Cheddar really doesn't smell that bad. It's just I happen
It isn't what you said earlier.
I happen to have caught a little sickness. And,
Down with the sickness.
As Disturbed would say.
Right.
Are you down with the sickness?
Down with the sickness.
David Draymond. Amazing vocalist if you haven't heard. Good Lord. Find his performance.
Good Lord.
Yeah, find his performance of Simon and Garfunkel's Standard.
Behind Blue Eyes.
No, the other one. Come on. This is your generation, Cheddar. I'm going to hold you to this. I'm not going to say it. You're going to have to come up with it. Come on.
The other Simon and Garfunkel.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know.
Help him out, chat.
Somebody else is going to say it in the chat. I guarantee it. Yeah, I noticed that, Andy. They're talking about 1 to 3 inches tonight.
Is that just up here? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't seen that
area.
for home, so. Because home I wasn't seeing snow until like next week, Wednesday, they said. Thank you, Jason Harlan. There's somebody that at least
Sound
understands.
Oh, man. I knew that, too. Crap.
So if you haven't, if you are familiar at all with Disturbed, that is the vocalist David Draymond, and he's a tremendous metal vocalist.
Best rendering of Sound of Silence ever.
Oh, absolutely.
Without
he absolutely
question.
is crushes it. Phenomenal. Don't play it. Oh, I was just about going to get... No, I don't have a girlfriend. Okay, I am going to offend a ton of females here, but deal. Don't play it for your woman when she is having that time of the month and extra emotional.
Wow.
She will cry.
Can't-
It's that good.
Oh, okay.
It's that good.
Yeah, we talk about everything on Outdoor Points Productions here.
You know?
There's no stone unturned in this booth.
No taboo subject matter. Yes, folks, you heard me right. The 8-9, Charlie left himself a little funny angle. He went a little far from the 7-up table. Let's see if he can manage. I'm not sure whether to laugh or be offended, Don. I guess it depends on your opinion of Joe Rogan. But thank you, I guess.
He's a fan of Joe Rogan. I'm a big fan, and we actually talked about this a couple of times. You know, if I could get Joe Rogan to come in and do the finals of one of these KO challenges,
yes,
would
absolutely.
be just ideal.
Absolutely,
You know?
That would be ideal.
You know, we went from Fear Factor to, MMA announcer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all kinds of good stuff. Ooh, if he gets
That
a
is
nice
going-
little rub on this, we're playing
no.
the bank.
Didn't quite have enough steam to.
I'd play the bank
it.
on this. You know,
I think you have to.
you're up by 4. I think it's worth the risk at this point.
Yep, I think you have to. Vince, I would be offended that you didn't recognize that it's my voice, but I also realize
Yeah, how rude.
my voice is a little extra dark today, which fits with some of the subject matter we've discussed, but good evening, sir, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like Charlie's taking your advice and playing safe instead of going for the bank.
It's not what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have misheard you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Leaves Mike in a pretty tough spot.
Hey, Daddy-O, check your private messages. Jamie Caston, what's going on, Jamie? Rogan started out one of my favorite shows, News Radio. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, and then he went, wasn't it from there to Fear Factor?
Yep.
We should probably change the view there.
I was just going to reach over here and punch a button in front of
should've.
Dale. I should have, but, you know.
Yep. Fred Renner's got it.
Oh,
Said it perfectly.
That's straightened out. That's going to lay up.
If you don't like it, it's none of your business. N-U-N.
Mm-hmm.
That is the correct way to say none of your business when we are referring to Outer Points Productions. All right, for a 5-game lead and 2 away from the winner of 1.2, this shot on the 10 ball for Charlie Wolfe. And down it goes.
In a disrespectful manner, he shows Vincent Didio how to conquer that corner of the table.
Ouch.
Oof. I may have only said that because Vince is in the chat and didn't recognize my voice.
Right. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this gentleman for a moment. His name is Andy Coons. You've seen him in the chat. You've heard him on the stream. He's played in a couple of these already. Everybody put your hands together for the one and only Andy Coons. Wisconsin Pool Players Society was created to share tournaments, knowledge, and discuss other pool-related topics with now over 10,900 and some, fast approaching 11,000 members. It is the largest Facebook group in the Midwest. If you're not already a part of it, what in the hell are you thinking?
I'd say, what are you doing with your life, folks?
Right. Just unbelievable.
Jesus. Charlie
Pool first.
got the balls racked and ready to break again.
And a two almost got that, kicked that two right in the side, or a cue ball right in the side, and there is nothing going down, and no shot on this one ball whatsoever.
And the
So, I mean, you almost have to push. This is the worst part is Mike has to push because he can't get a hit on it,
right,
and then
he's just going to get it back.
he's going to get it back,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
That's brutal.
I mean, do you?
There's no
There's
easy
not
way out
even-
of this.
no.
You got to try to screw up the
Yeah, you got to try and tie a ball up somehow.
yeah, and
Mike just kind of flops his head down and fouls.
that's the best he could do, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, there wasn't an easy way to tie a ball up either. I mean, the 5 ball is in not such a great spot, but the rest of the table is very open.
Better get used to the mute button. You talking about Joe Rogan? He doesn't play. He doesn't swear that much on his podcast.
No, I don't. not
I've
anymore.
listened to Joe Rogan many times. I don't think he swears that much. Man, I'll tell you, it is getting loud here at the
is.
Varsity Club. It is getting packed.
That was a well played shot there. I think he got him. Oh yeah, that's behind the 9 ball for sure. Mike can thin this. And he tried to avoid the double kiss there and unsuccessful. Not sure if he leaves him a shot or not. What is the microphone for that they are out there announcing?
Here's
Good Lord.
yeah, I don't know. Here's what it kind of. This is our perspective. This is our view of what's going on. Actually, you see right there in the TV is the match that we're playing right now.
Charlie putting the heat on Mike, and Mike says, "Timeout," and walks away from the table.
All right, so be it.
Yeah, venue is starting to fill up here on a Saturday, which I don't blame people for coming out. It's Varsity Club. If you haven't been, you should come. It is a fine establishment, good food, amazing food. The buffalo chicken wrap that I had was very good.
Well, and attached to it is what's called Fletch's. And do you know the story behind that?
I don't actually.
So when Jeremy West owned the Varsity Club itself, he built a bar, nightclub, attached to it. So down that little hallway over there, his dog was named Fletch.
Okay.
And his dog was named after what's his name? He did the couple of movies named Fletch. Fletch Lives. Fletch, come on, somebody help me out.
Yeah, I'm
It's not
totally out of it.
Did Caddyshack? Why can't I think of his name? Dear Lord.
Did Caddyshack like
Somebody in the chat's
Rodney
gonna
Dangerfield?
no.
Okay. Somebody in the chat's gonna have to help you. I'm not sure where you're going here, but anyways, Fletch.
Chevy Chase.
Oh,
yeah. Chevy Chase is the one. He was Fletch or Fletch. He did a couple of good movies. So that's where,
Okay.
that's where his dog got the name,
Got
and
the
then
name.
Jeremy named it Fletch's after that.
The nightclub is named after the dog.
Right.
Okay. A very circuitous route to what point?
It's attached to the Varsity Club,
Okay. Yep.
and it is the hottest nightclub in Oshkosh.
Okay.
So
fair.
if it's not busy here, in the varsity club, I promise you, it's busy as hell over there. But there is, everybody knows UW Oshkosh it's a college town. And it is packed with
college kids.
Right
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something smart aleck to say, and just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Couldn't bring yourself to do it.
Yeah.
Way to hold your tongue for the first time today. Just like that, yeah.
Okay, we're back. Yep.
Mike.
John Williquette and Scott Marvin. I said it first.
Somebody bailed you out at least.
I win.
Mike catches a corner of the 2 there and bumps it into the 5. And unfortunately, it didn't quite roll past the 7, so Charlie has a look at it. I don't know. Can you? I mean, I would think you could push that through the 5 and into the side, but boy, that would be awful touchy. Seems a little aggressive for a 5-game lead.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Or then again, maybe with a 5-game lead, you swing away because you think I got nothing to lose, or less to lose. Just depends on how aggressive you're wanting to feel, I guess. Let's see what Charlie is feeling. If he's feeling that aggression, or if he's wanting to kind of lay off of it a little bit. Well, I would say with that type of hit, he was trying for it. He put the 5 up behind the 8. So it leaves the 2 ball out in the open. Mike just needs to navigate from the 4 to the 5 once he puts this 3 down. Don Mackey asking, what's the best thing on the varsity club menu?
Easy answer.
Yeah.
Philly cheesesteak sandwich.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
I haven't tried that yet.
It is the best meal here, without a doubt. And coupled with they used to have a beer batter fry.
Mm-hmm.
It's either that or the, what do they call the
onion petals?
Onion petals.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
I had the onion petals with my my
So
buffalo
good.
chicken wrap. They are phenomenal. Ooh, and Mike unable to navigate back to that 4 ball after the shot on the 3 wasn't exactly easy. I've not had the Philly cheese personally.
It's either that or the varsity club burger. I mean, I've tried every meal here. I mean, every single one. You got a really good BLT wrap too.
Yes. Yep. I've had all the wraps. They have BLT wrap, turkey bacon ranch wrap, and then a buffalo chicken wrap. I've had all 3. Of the 3, I'm a fan more of the buffalo chicken, I would have to say. And I have had a varsity burger. I prefer the wrap over the varsity burger. I like the spice of the buffalo chicken wrap.
And it's a little healthier too.
Yeah, trying to
Andy agrees. Yeah.
maintain my girlish figure. I get it.
Thursday nights. Wait, what?
Oh, you mean? Oh, you
The Philly cheesesteak has been a staple on the varsity club menu. So on Thursday nights, which is our league night, I think it's $6.50, and you can't beat it. I mean, it's just fabulous.
Oh,
25,000 cheesesteaks. Wow,
that's a lot of cheesesteaks, and 25. That's 1,000 a year, Don.
That explains why he's 7 feet tall.
That's literally like 3 cheesesteaks a day. Now, I don't mean to call you a fibber, but
Seems a little excessive.
seems a little excessive. Yeah.
I think Mike Lamere is running out of steam here. He seems very deflated right now.
He does, yep. And his flop down in his seat kind of demonstrated that as well.
Oh, perfect using the
Well done.
10 ball for a stopper.
Little stopper there, yep.
Yeah, onion petals are amazing.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, Andy.
Oh, yes.
There, Amy, I agree. Yep.
Without a doubt, Judy and Ed.
Ah, yes, yep. Little Cheddar just saluted with his sun drop at your comment, Judy.
Yeah,
so he
you have
recognizes.
to. You got to get your vitamin D. You know. And Sundrop has plenty of it.
Well struck there.
This is not a good angle for Charlie to get on this 8-ball. He is going to have to play this with forward English. He's going to catch a piece of the 9-ball.
Yeah.
Let me draw that up for you.
I'm okay with it, actually. I wouldn't be upset being here, I don't think.
I don't mind it either. So I think he's going to catch just a sliver of that 9-ball.
I think
So
he
he's
will,
got to hit
yep.
this with a lot of follow and get that to come one railing out. Oh, had it on the right path, but forgot to make the object ball.
He did.
That's
yeah.
usually very important in pool.
It was. Yep. Cue ball went on a little different path because of the
9
trajectory of the 7 wasn't quite right, but you were close.
Gene, or respectfully called Pork Rasmussen, Gene Rasmussen, said he's trying to win the whole entire match in one shot, and that's not very far off. That's I kind of see it that way myself.
Yep.
Can't do that.
Oh,
It took one game at a time to get to where we are. You can't win it all at once.
Yep. And that's a.
I mean, this is basic pool here. There's no reason it shouldn't be 13-9 in about a minute. Almost a commentator curse.
That was very nearly disaster twice. Gentlemen, we would prefer you to not play on one of the tables back here. They already have balls in them, and you shouldn't ought be standing there.
All right, 13-9.
If Taylor Collar shooing him the way isn't enough, then I will go out and apply a little more persuasion.
Little more pressure.
Yes.
I think we're good.
I think so.
Although he looks like he may or may not have had his limit today.
He kind of isn't exactly walking straight, I guess.
Yeah, that'll happen on a Saturday night in Oshkosh. It's kind of early for that, but whatever.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, Andy, we were thinking that they wouldn't be necessary because the back two tables here have the balls in them and so are not openly available for rental, but these gentlemen apparently didn't care. But they have since wandered off. And you are absolutely correct, Chris Conley. It is not over till it's over.
What's going on, Chris Conley?
Have seen,
Oh, my.
much weirder things happen as, yikes. I've seen much weirder things happen, though. 4 or 5 game, 6 game deficits can disappear quickly.
Especially in rotation.
Yes, absolutely.
But Mr. Lamere is going to have to not lose his concentration like he has. That was pretty basic shot on the one ball where he could be getting out this rack instead. He's allowed his opponent back to the table again. This is a really good opportunity for... Yeah, he's going to shoot this like I would not. Yeah. So you're giving him a piece of the ball, which I don't like.
Yep.
And it doesn't pay to...
Yep. I mean, this is a brutally difficult shot to run this all the way down the rail if he decides to take it, and it doesn't really afford much opportunity for position on the 5. But you also give him a chance to take a flyer on a bank in the side or attempt to play some kind of a safe.
I think Mike has to play safe at this point. He can't afford to let his opponent get on the hill.
Yep, and he gestured to play safe.
And he has left...
That's going to be...
Charlie, I think, wide open. Judging by the look on Mike's face.
If not wide open, at the very least, he's got a piece of it. He can see a sliver of it. I don't think he can pocket it, though. Charlie is studying it up. I certainly can't tell from this angle. It's close either way. Charlie's calling it.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in on this Saturday evening. If you haven't already, how many likes do we have right now? Scroll down there and take a look and see how many likes.
Have a little look-see here. That can't be right.
Hit the refresh.
Or we'll just look on this thing. Looks like we have 28 likes. Out of 135 of you.
135, and we have that's 107 people that did not like it and share it. I'm sad. I want to cry.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need my helmet. I need my helmet back.
Yeah, Mike is his own worst enemy right now, and you hate to see it. I mean, nobody likes to watch a guy struggle like this.
No, definitely not.
It's unfortunate,
especially when you get down to the end.
Yep.
Been months preparing for this night.
Charlie has a open look at the 5 here, and he's going to just send it up the table. Oh, and he's going to send it up the table and put it right in front of the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket. And I'm pretty sure it goes past that 6 ball. It does. And Mike again proves that he is his own worst enemy. Rolls just a tiny bit too far and has himself hooked behind the 7 ball. Yeah, I understand that as well, Justin Ellington. Several opportunities where I was my own worst enemy in my match earlier today as well. So,
man, I'll tell you, Mike has just been hooking himself. He's hooked himself 10 times in this match so far, at least.
Yep.
That will render you...
That's really tough to get past mentally.
Yeah.
It's, anybody, even the strongest, mental Olympian is going to struggle.
The best way to remedy that, to stop doing that is playing stroke zone.
Absolutely. Stroke zone will help you so that you can control your cue ball a little bit better and not hook yourself like that. That is a great shot by Charlie there, running that 6 ball all the way down the table with enough pace on the cue ball to get back over behind the 7 with an angle to get towards the 8 ball. Fine shot there. I'm not going to try and grab the buttons for the applause because I for sure would press every one but the right one. But you get the point. The crowd is going wild here in case you can't hear it.
Little bit too much of an angle, but this actually, even though it's a very blind pocket, it's a blind shot. It's not the most comfortable for any player, but it lends a perfect way to get on the opposite side of the 9, which is where he wants to be anyway.
Yep, it does.
The cue ball is going to end up right about there, maybe a little past that. Oh, it does go past the 10. Wow, he hit that fantastic.
Another great shot. Charlie is absolutely putting it together here at the end of this rack, trying to get himself on the hill here. I like his chances.
Yeah, I think he's in real good position here to get to the hill. And that it is. All right, 14-9. One more game for Mr. Charlie Wolfe, and he is going to be crowned winner and champion of 1.2 with a $7,000 payday. That's not bad.
Not bad for a couple hours of work on a Sunday.
Sure.
And
well, even though it is a Saturday.
Previous Saturdays and Sundays and
sure.
The other matches, I guess. So in total, I think you figure it out hourly, he's probably doing okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Let's talk about this guy real quick. His name is Eddie Altman. And he works with Mako Tips, and they just came out with the Cyclone. It is a brake tip for your brake cue.
Gotcha.
This thing I heard is just phenomenal. I can't wait to get them. Comes in either blue or orange. So if you're interested, give me a shout once they arrive, that is. That's Eddie the Shine Altman down in Florida. He's bald. That's why we call him the Shine.
Okay. Makes total sense now. Charlie with a dry brake, as everybody who's on the hill dry brakes. That's just the rule. Sorry. And Mike decides to just hand it right back to Charlie here. The 2 is accessible, not easily from here, and the 3 is a problem.
Oh, he's got on the 2. So
yeah, got on the 2.
I think he's going to have to take on the bank on this 3 ball.
And
if he can pocket that bank, that's a match-winning shot, I think.
I think so. I say I don't dislike it. I think he's in the right position, and he's got an opportunity to put the cue ball in the right position to have a very makeable bank on the 3 ball.
Might have gone a little too far.
A little too far. But it is a diamond. He can shorten it up. He is instead going to carom into the 4 and put the 4 in the side pocket is what he's indicated. I don't mind that either. What does it do with 3? Oh, the 3 sneaks behind the 5, so it doesn't go. That was the danger with that shot, is you had to control the 3 ball.
This is a very simple safe, though. He's just going to drift, get onto the backside of that 5 ball.
Yep.
This is I wouldn't. Oh boy.
Oh.
He first game and last game. I think Charlie's starting to feel some pressure because there was a little twitchy in that stroke.
Just a little, yep. And I certainly can't. I can't begrudge him that at all.
Boy, Mike is really making it hard on himself. Man,
sure
he has gotten himself in some really bad positions tonight. Just gone too far. Oh, he's jacked up over the little bit on the 10. Hit it good, though.
Hit it good.
Really good.
Yes. Yeah. Well struck shot. That was not as easy as he just made it look, pocketing it like that.
No.
That could have gone wrong lots of ways.
That was nicely played off of that 8 ball, too, to get down for the 7.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think Mike Lamere, I've seen it before, he is of that mentality right now. He's like, I'm going to shoot like I normally do, and whatever happens, happens. And he may have just gave Charlie Wolfe the entire match.
Yeah, because this 8 into the 10 is going to send the 10 closer to that corner pocket, and with the 9 hanging over the upper corner, Charlie's just got to concentrate on pocketing this 8 ball.
Yeah, this is the biggest shot right here.
Yep. Because there's really not much position play required for the 9 or the 10 once you bump it closer to the pocket here. That's not bad. That's not bad.
All right.
These 2 balls.
2 balls. $3,500 per ball if you can make them both.
Not bad. That's a
that's
little pressure on that. A little pressure on that.
I would have drawn that ball all day long.
Yep. Yep.
All right, folks.
Charlie shakes his head. This 10 ball for the match, and to be crowned the champion of KO 1.2.
And that is it, folks. Winner of 1.2. I am going to go out with the players right now, hang on, and hang out with Mr. Trevor Simpson just for a little bit. I'm going to go and chat with the players.
Well, and there we have it, folks. That is the final completed. KO 1.2 in the books. Charlie Wolfe is your champion. Little cheddar out there, laying the cheddar out on the table. Stick around if you'd like to and see a little bit of interviews with the players and a bit of a trophy presentation. Charlie will get himself a belt and pick up some cheddar and those 64 challenge chips for the representative of the 64 players in the field. Again, we thank you all for being here. If you don't stick around to the end, one thing Little Cheddar makes sure to do, and I will echo it, is
Check.
I will echo it, is this stream wouldn't happen and things wouldn't be what they are.
All right,
without
folks, thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in tonight for the finals of KO 1.2. I know it's maybe a little bit loud in the background, so we're going to get through this as quick as possible. If we can get, if Mike Lamere can come on over for a second. Mike, probably not the outcome you were hoping for, but
Worst rolls ever on the worst time. That's all it was the worst rolls ever. I got unlucky, hooked myself. Every time he missed, he hooked me. Nothing I could do.
yeah.
It is what it is. You can watch the whole match. It proves it.
I hear you. Well, we've got you've got some boxing gloves coming, which are still, yeah, they're on order. But you've also got $2,000 and $500 in cash. Hang on a second. And there is $500. We'll take care of the player auction and all that a little bit later. All right. So, in a couple minutes. Yeah. All right, let's get our champion over here. Please, everybody in the chat, put your hands together for Mr. Charlie Wolfe. Congratulations. Well done. Well played. How do you feel right now?
feeling very excited. I got the belt.
That's what you wanted. That's
what I wanted.
you were set out for, no doubt about it.
That's right.
How do you feel like you played?
I felt that I played almost perfect, just I couldn't finish my racks in the beginning. And then I buckled down after the second break, and I was more focused, I guess.
Yeah, it seemed when it was 6-8, well, it was a seesaw battle the whole entire night, you know. It got to 7, 8, 8, and all of a sudden when it got to 8-8, you got a gear. You found a couple of rolls here and there that went your way. He hooked himself many, many times, and you capitalized on it. So
if you don't capitalize on the extra misses, your opponent will get back in the match.
100%.
You know, if you win those games he gave you or extra opportunities, it just takes the heart out of him.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, completely agree. Well, we have got, of course, you've got 64 challenge chips that are all yours. So you can take all those home with you. We'll settle up the cash and everything in just a little bit, but this is the most important thing you wanted. So hold that baby up and get a picture. I'll hold one end of the belt. Grab that ball. Fantastic. Again, congratulations to our 1.2 champion, Mr. Charlie Wolfe. You betcha. All right, everybody. Thank you again for tuning in tonight. Let me switch that screen right quick. What a ride this has been, Trevor.
What a match. What a match. It turned out to be great, and the whole series, really, I've enjoyed watching.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. I got to give a shout-out to a lot of people here. Especially Trevor Simpson, Chris Green, all of my commentators that have been in the booth with me for, this is 63 matches to get to this point. So it's a big deal, and I appreciate everybody so much. And to all of our viewers out there, everybody's still hanging around.
Yeah, still 82 people watching
fantastic
the presentation. Appreciate you all again.
So with that being said, I've got some money to settle up with these guys, and we'll talk about these folks real quick. All the sponsors of Outer Points Productions. Again, I couldn't be doing this without you. Adam Carlson, owner of the Varsity Club, now with his dad. Riley Pischauer, John Kramer, Coley Retlig, Rich Stadler, Matt Strong, Dan Welch, Andy Coons, Bobby Joe Coons, Brent Lucas, Brett Tovar, Vincent Didio, Derek Schwartz, Chris Green, and Roger Pregler, Scott Kugel, Lynn Dorn, Robert Miller, Eddie Altman, the entire Varsity Club staff, and again, all of my co-commentators. And especially, like I said, you, the viewers. So thank you, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your evening.
Have a great night, folks. Thanks for tuning in.